When you and the team are pitching a new product, Grammarly's tone suggestions can offer a more personal.
उड़ जा काले कावा तेरे मुंह विच खंड पावा
हेलो 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 हेलो
Hello, mic check, mic check. Morning, mic check. Hello, hello, mic check, check. Hello, mic check. Thank you, sir. Transforming higher education through the implementation of NEP 2020 online and offline. Hello, mic check. Hello, hello, hello. बंद केलेलं आहे. माइक चेक बंद किया क्या? हेलो हेलो माइक चेक. गुड मॉर्निंग. Hello. Hello. Those ladies faculty sit on backside. Please sit on the row number third. I request all the ladies faculty please sit on the row number third. Program will be start very soon. Guest has arrived. Hello. I request all ladies faculty, those who have sat on the back side, please sit on the row number 3rd. I kindly request those ladies faculty who have sat on back side, please sit on row number 3rd.
Mic check. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Very warm welcome to one and all. I request all the respected dignitaries to occupy their seats. I will be your host for this conference, and it is my pleasure to welcome you all to our national conference on transforming higher education through the implementation of NEP 2020. I am grateful for all the speakers who have joined us today to share their knowledge and experiences with us. Brightness and prosperity are the symbols of light. It is positive force that removes darkness. Light is divinity of life. It shows the right direction of life. With this holy thought, let us begin our today's event by lighting the lamp before and by paying tribute first of all, and lighting the lamp before our Red Shikshan Samstha's founder Padma Bhushan Dr. Karmavir Bhaurav Patil, his wife Sau Lakshmibai Bhaurav Patil, and freedom fighter whose name is given to our college, Honorable S.M. Joshi sir. I request our honorable guest to please join for the light ceremony. Thank you. I kindly request all the dignitaries to occupy seats on the dais. The objective of our today's conference is to foster an insightful dialogue on the implementation of the National Education Policy 2020 and its transformative potential in the higher education sector. The NEP 2020 is a visionary document that aims to revolutionize the education system in our country and ensure holistic development, innovative teaching methods and improved learning outcomes for students. With this brief note, now I request our Honorable Principal Dr. N.S. Gaikwad sir, S. Joshi College, to deliver his welcome words.
Good morning to all of you. Honorable Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar sir, Joint Director of Higher Education of Pune region, Professor in Mathematics, all the Vice Principals, AKC Coordinator Dr. Kishore Kakade, Professor Dr. Munde, who is convener of this conference, Dr. Professor Zade, Sri Munde from Director Office, all my colleagues and friends. Today, this is very nice day for discussing all the things related with the implementation of national education policy, especially related with the higher education scenario. And we all know that state government has taken initiative in implementing this national education policy at the higher education side, and we know that the traditional higher educational things which were having their own constraints, those constraints, those restrictions, some kind of rigidity was removed from, and now it is a bit flexible system, more flexible system is to be implemented in near future. National education policy, it is planning to change gross enrollment ratio, that is up to say 50% by 2035, and there are so many things maybe we think of as there are some kind of separations in current higher education institutional practices, whereas we consider arts faculty, commerce faculty, science faculty, and these faculties, and even within faculties we talk about subjects, and because of that we have put some partitions, and those rigid partitions are now removed in this National Education Policy 2020 by providing flexibility in the whole higher education sector. This flexibility, it will allow us to study one side, that suppose fine arts subjects just like music or dance or some kind of thing, and simultaneously some subjects in science faculty. So this is possible, or one may choose one subject from arts faculty and some of the subjects may be from commerce faculty. So this is now the partition of the faculty, partition of the subject, it is removed in this total national education policy implementation. The second thing is about the multidisciplinary and holistic nature. As the disciplines, every discipline has its own nature and feature. So these kind of things, they are accommodated today in national education policy, and we are converting it into holistic education. The students will get overall knowledge, overall skills, overall what we call as for example behavioral aspects, values and ethics. So all things will inculcate together in the form of multidisciplinary and holistic education. The another form is the conceptual understanding. As conceptual understanding, if we make it deep, so we know that the Indian languages, they are very powerful in providing conceptual understanding, and that's why they have implemented in the form of Indian knowledge system. That means we may have science subject in Marathi maybe, and that will also be one of the needs of the today's scenario, and that's why this conceptual things may be essential for again creating some kind of thing, just like creativity, analytical thinking. So as we go from knowledge to wisdom, so all these things comes together, and it starts from this conceptual and linguistic approach, and therefore this rote and write system, it will be thrown away, and again some kind of life skills will be provided to the students. The continuous assessment is implemented everywhere in national education policy, so that student can perform internally well. He can opt some skills, he may go for some kind of interaction with industry, he may have some internship, and all these things may be essential for this type of good education policy. That's why we all should welcome this National Education Policy 2020, and government has taken a very nice initiative. Today we are having respected guest, Honorable Kiran Kumar Bondar sir, who is the professor in mathematics. He worked in various colleges of government, Institute of Science, Amravati, in post-graduation department of NES Science College, Nanded. And besides these kind of things, as we know that the mathematics is some kind of hard subject, still he has done his research. He is having 33 publication in his name, 5 H index, as well as some kind of about 100 citations in his credit. So very nice academician is again leading in higher education sector. I welcome on behalf of Rayat Shikshan Sanstha, on behalf of SM Joshi College, Bondar sir, and he is very kind fellow, he is very loving personality. As and when we have some interactions with each other as a Sanstha and as a government, so he is always supporting we people. So I welcome on behalf of Rayat Shikshan Sanstha, and thanks for sparing your valuable time for this implementation of National Education Policy Conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your words of wisdom. I request Professor Dr. Munde Eknath, convener of the conference, to introduce our today's chief guest, Honorable Okay, now we will go towards the felicitation next segment of our conference. I request Honorable Dr. N.S. Gaikwad sir to felicitate our today's guest of honor, Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar, Joint Director, Higher Education, Pune Region, Pune, by offering a bouquet and shawl. Thank you, sir. I request Honorable Dr. N.S. Gaikwad, sir, to felicitate Mr. Manik Munde, sir, Personal Assistant, Joint Director's Office, Maharashtra State, Pune. By offering a bouquet and shawl. A very warm welcome to all the dignitaries. Thank you very much. I request Professor Dr. Eknath Munde, convener of the conference. Okay. I would like to call Honorable Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar, Joint Director, Higher Education, Pune Region, Pune, to deliver his speech on. Today he is going to talk on fine. Okay. Fine. I request Professor Dr. Eknath Munde, sir, convener of the conference, to introduce our chief guest. Okay.
Now I would like to request Professor Munde sir to felicitate our honorable principal, Dr. N.S. Gaikwad sahib. Thank you so much. Now I would like to request again Honorable Munde sir to felicitate IQAC coordinator, Professor Dr. Kishore Kakade sir, by offering a floral bouquet. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to request Professor Munde sir, convener of the conference, to introduce today's chief guest. Thank you.
Good morning, all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, faculty members, and dear students. Welcoming all of you on the behalf of Rayat Shikshan Samstha, SM Joshi College, Hadapsar, on the occasion of National Conference on Transformation, National Conference on Transforming Higher Education through the implementation of NEP-2020. Dear friends, today is our chief guest, our Higher Education Director, Professor Dr. Shailendra Devnalkar sir. Due to some their personal reason, they will not attend our conference, but they shared their best wishes to our national conference. On behalf of Dr. Shailendra Devnalkar sir, I would like to share their best wishes with you. Dear participants, on this occasion, auspicious occasion of the National Conference of Transforming Higher Education through the implementation of NEP 2020, organized by SM Joshi College, Hadapsar, I extended my warmest greeting and best wishes to all the attendees, dignitaries, and scholars. The implementation of the National Education Policy 2020 marks the significant milestone in our nation's journey towards fostering a dynamic and progressive education system. It lays the foundation of transformative changes aiming to empower our students with holistic knowledge, critical thinking, and the global outlook. As we gather to deliberate and exchange ideas. I am confident that this conference will serve as the platform for robust discussions through thoughtful insights and innovative solutions. The collective efforts and educators, administrators, and policymakers are vital in realizing the vision of NEP 2020 and shaping the future of higher education in Maharashtra and beyond. Wishing you all the enriching and productive experiences by Dr. Shailendra Devnalkar, Director, Higher Education, Maharashtra State. Dear friends, I would like to introduce today's guest and our conference chairperson, Joint Director, Higher Education, Pune Region, Professor Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar. It is my great honor and privilege today to introduce to you the distinguished educator and academician, Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar. Dr. Bondar serves as the Regional Joint Director of Higher Education in the Government of Maharashtra and holds the esteemed position of Professor in Mathematics under the Maharashtra Education Services, Grade A. His academic journey has been one marked by excellence and dedication, contributing significantly to the field of mathematics and education. Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar completed his master's degree in mathematics from Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University in Aurangabad in 1997. He further pursued his passion for education by obtaining a master's in education from the same university in 1998. Driven by the thirst of knowledge and innovation, he went to earn a PhD in mathematics from Swami Ramanand Tirth Marathwada University, Nanded, and later acquired the state eligibility test in mathematical science from Savitribai Phule, Pune University in 2017. Not only did he excel in mathematics, but Dr. Bondar's quest for learning also led him to attain another PhD, this time in education from the Swami Ramanand Tirth Marathwada University in April 2023. With an impressive teaching experiences spanning 2 decades at the postgraduate level, Dr. Bondar has been the inspiring figure for numerous students. His areas of specialization are wide-ranging, including functional analysis, difference educations, fixed points theory, integral transformation, transportation problems, group theory, and discrete mathematics. Beyond the classroom, he has made significant contribution to the field of research, being recognized as the postgraduate teacher and research guide. Dr. Bondar has several research papers published in esteemed journals and proceedings, along with the participation in research projects and patents sanctioned. His influence has extended globally, with Dr. Bondar actively participating in over 72 conferences, workshops, and seminars. Moreover, Dr. Bondar has organized 15 conferences and workshops at the national and international level, contributing significantly to the academic community. Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar's passion for education and academia is not confined to the classroom. He has been actively involved in various academic and administrative activities as a recognized PG teacher, research guide at SRT M University Nanded and SGBA University Amravati. He has mentored and guided numerous students on their academic journey. Additionally, Dr. Bondar has served on multiple university boards and committees, including the Board of Studies in Mathematics and Academic Council of SRT M University Nanded. His contribution extended to editor role as well, serving as an editor for reputed journals like a Thematic Journal of Mathematics and Universal Journal of Mathematics and Mathematical Sciences. Dr. Bondar is the life member of several prestigious scientific associations and has been a reviewer for the American Mathematical Society's mathematical reviews. outside the academic realms. Dr. Bondar has also been involved in the administrative activities, acting as Regional Joint Director of Higher Education for the Government of Maharashtra. His leadership has been instrumental in various educational institutions and societies, including NES Science College Nanded and Marathwada Mathematical Society Aurangabad. With the passion of academia and explanatory academic and research record and dedication to the education at various levels, Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar truly stands as a become a knowledge and inspiration for all. His journey is the testament to the power of intellect, hard work, and commitment to making a positive impact on society. Please join me in the extending our warmest appreciation and welcoming Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar to this gathering. We are truly fortunate to have him with us. Thank you, sir. And our college principal, Dr. N.S. Gaikwad, sir, I want to introduce our prestigious principal, Dr. N.S. Gaikwad, sir. It's a distinct honor and pleasure introduce an extraordinary individual whose education and commitment to education have left an indelible mark on the academic landscape. With the wealth of experience spanning teaching, research, and administration, it is my pleasure to present to you the illustrious principal of SM Joshi College, Hadapsar, Pune, Dr. N.S. Gaikwad. Dr. N.S. Gaikwad currently holds an esteemed position of principal at SM Joshi College, Hadapsar, and its association with Rayat Shikshan Sanstha, Satara has been a shining example of educational excellence. With over 35 years of academic experience, he has proven himself to be a mentor and inspiration of countless students and fellow educators alike. As an academician, Dr. Gaikwad's pursuit of knowledge extends beyond the classroom. He embarked on the enriching research journey that led to successful completion of his PhD in physics from the prestigious Shivaji University, Kolhapur. His insatiable thirst for knowledge further took him to the solid state physics laboratory, National Center for Scientific Research in Belleau, Paris, France, where he served as a postdoctoral fellow, owning his expertise and contributing significantly to the field of research. Dr. Gaikwad's academic achievements and remarkable with numerous research publications in international journals, gaining recognition and including the coveted postdoctoral fellowship at France. His passion for education and dedication to the dissemination of knowledge led him to assume the role of the research guide, mentoring and nurturing 2 PhD students in the field of physics. Beyond the academic realm, Dr. N.S. Gaikwad has demonstrated exceptional administrative capabilities, serving as a joint director of Rayat Shikshan Sanstha, as the director of Rayat Institute of Research and Development in Satara. Under his visionary leadership, RIRD was established, offering PhD and MPhil courses across multiple faculties. Furthermore, his initiatives such as the RQMS, HRMS have significantly contributed to the growth and development of the educational institutions within Rayat Shikshan Sanstha. Dr. Gaikwad's commitment to the development of education and educators is exemplified by his collaboration with the Homi Bhabha Science Center, Mumbai, in organizing training programs for mathematics and science teachers. This education has been acknowledged and celebrated as received the Best Teacher Award from the Rotary Club of Mansar for his outstanding contribution in the field of education. As we gather here today, let us acknowledge the immense contribution of Principal Dr. N.S. Gaikwad, sir, to world of academia. His tireless efforts have not only enriched the lives of his students, but have also elevated the students and the education in the region. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karmavir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Now I would like to call Honorable Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar, Joint Director, Higher Education, Pune Region, Pune. Today, sir is going to deliver his knowledge with us. His topic is the Maharashtra Government Initiative in Implementation of NEP 2020.
धन्यवाद मॅडम. आजच्या या राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फरन्सचे ट्रान्सफॉर्मिंग हायर एज्युकेशन थ्रू द इम्प्लिमेंटेशन ऑफ NEP 2020 ऑर्गनायझर आणि या महाविद्यालयाचे प्राचार्य गायकवाड सर, उपप्राचार्य तसेच कन्व्हेनर मुंडे सर, माझे समोर बसलेले सगळे शिक्षक, शिक्षकेतर कर्मचारीगण, विद्यार्थी आणि विद्यार्थिनी, मित्रमैत्रिणी. आणि मला असं सांगितलं गेलं की हा कार्यक्रम आपल्या संस्थेच्या इतर सर्व महाविद्यालयात म्हणजे लाईव्ह दाखवला जातो आहे. त्याही सर्व महाविद्यालयांचे सर्व शिक्षक, शिक्षकेतर कर्मचारी आणि विद्यार्थी मित्र, आपण गेल्या 3 वर्षापासून NEP 2020 हा शब्द ऐकत आहोत, ज्याला कोणी न्यू एज्युकेशन पॉलिसी म्हणते, पण ॲक्च्युअल ती आहे नॅशनल एज्युकेशन पॉलिसी 2020. आता बऱ्याच ठिकाणी याचा उहापोह होत आहे, हे काय आहे, कसं आहे. जसं सरनी सांगितलं आता की आपल्याला पाहिजे तिथं जाता येते, पाहिजे ते करता येते, काही पण करता येते, वगैरे वगैरे वगैरे. असं काही नाही आहे. आपली जी जुनी पॉलिसी आहे आणि नवीन पॉलिसी आहे फारसा फरक नाही, जेवढा आपण त्याला म्हणतो एवढा. मला आठवतं सर, मागं पूर्वी आपल्याकडं इयरली पॅटर्न होता 90sमध्ये, पूर्णपणे इयरली पॅटर्न असायचा, वर्षभराचा असायचा. त्याच्यानंतर आपण आणला सेमिस्टर पॅटर्न, आणि त्याही वेळेस आपल्या सगळ्या शिक्षकांनी, सगळ्या विद्यार्थ्यांनी आता कसं होईल, 2दा परीक्षा कशी, सिलेबस कसं करायचं. आम्ही काय केलं की आमचे जे 6 चॅप्टर होते त्याला 3 अर्धे आधीच्या सेमिस्टरमध्ये टाकले, 3 अर्धे दुसऱ्या सेमिस्टरमध्ये टाकले. झाला आमचा सेमिस्टर पॅटर्न तयार झाला होता. त्याच्यानंतर CBCSमध्ये आलं चॉईस बेस्ड क्रेडिट सिस्टीम, आणि त्याच्यात आम्ही पहिल्यांदा काही शब्द ऐकले ज्याला इलेक्टिव्ज असं म्हटलं गेलं. आम्ही त्याला ऑप्शनल म्हणायचो सुरुवातीला, आणि तेच उचलून आम्ही इलेक्टिव्ज करून टाकले. नथिंग डिफरन्स. आत्ताही असंच आहे. आत्ताही फक्त कन्सेप्ट आली मेजर मायनर. जे अगोदर कंपल्सरी होते ते आपल्याला आता मेजर झालेत. जे आधी ऑप्शनल होते त्याच्यातला एक मायनर झाला आहे. आणि एक फक्त नवीन गोष्ट झाली की आपल्याला आपल्या फील्डच्या म्हणजे फॅकल्टीच्या, सायन्स असेल तर मला सायन्सचेच फर्स्ट इयरला 4 सब्जेक्ट घेता येत होते, मराठवाड्यात ते 3 घेता येत होते, इथं आम्हाला 4 घेता येत होते. एवढाच फरक होता. त्याच्याऐवजी आपण काय केलं आता नवीनपैकी की जर मला सायन्स फॅकल्टीत करायचं असेल तर एक मेजर घेईल मी, एक त्याच्याशी रिलेटेड असणारा मायनर घेईल सायन्समधलाच, आणि एक फक्त मी ओपन इलेक्टिव्ह घेईल जो की मला सायन्सपेक्षा इतर कुठल्या तरी फॅकल्टीमधला आवडता विषय असेल तर. दॅट्स ओनली डिफरन्स. इकडं 3 घ्यायचं मी माझ्याच फॅकल्टीमधले, त्याच्याऐवजी मला एकाचा ऑप्शन दिला आहे वेगळ्या फॅकल्टीमधला घेण्याचा. अगोदर पुणे, कोल्हापूर, मुंबई ऑनर सिस्टीम होती, आत्ताही चालूच आहे ती. मराठवाड्यात ती ऑनर सिस्टीम नसायची की ग्रॅज्युएटला तिन्ही विषय मी सायमल्टेनियस घेऊन ग्रॅज्युएट व्हायचो. आणि PG करताना मी आयदर मग मला माझा PCM ग्रुप असेल तर मी मॅथमॅटिक्समध्ये PG करता येत होतं, मला केमिस्ट्रीमध्ये करता येत होतं, फिजिक्समध्ये पण. ती मुभा इथं नव्हती. इथं काय व्हायचं, फर्स्ट इयरला माझे 4 सब्जेक्ट, सेकंड इयरला आलं की मी एक स्पेशल निवडायचो, आणि थर्ड इयरला तोच स्पेशल असायचा. म्हणजे 1, 2 आणि पुन्हा शेवटी एकच सब्जेक्ट व्हायचा. त्याला PG करायचा असेल तर तो शेवटचा एक अंतिम पर्याय राहायचा. जवळपास ऑनर्सच ही सिस्टीम आहे. इथं तुम्हाला फक्त फर्स्ट इयरलाच मेजर निवडायचा आहे, एक सोबत मायनर घ्यायचा आहे. तो भविष्यात त्याला मायनरला PG करता येणार नाही, मेजरमधूनच तुम्हाला PG करता येणार. म्हणजे आपण स्पेशलायझेशन काय केलं विद्यार्थ्यांसाठी की फर्स्ट इयरलाच ठरवलं आहे आणि महाराष्ट्रात किंवा देशात सगळ्या ठिकाणी एकच ठरवलं आहे, एवढाच फक्त केलेला. म्हणजे मराठवाड्यात 3 घेता येत होते, आता तसं करता येणार नाही. तिथंसुद्धा फर्स्ट इयरचा विद्यार्थ्याला पहिल्या दिवशी मेजर तुम्हाला डिसाईड करावं लागणार आहे आणि मायनर हा दुसऱ्या सेमिस्टरमध्ये गेल्यावर डिसाईड करावं लागणार आहे. आणि एकदा का मेजर केला की तोच मेजर घेऊन तुमची कंप्लीट डिग्री होणार आहे. डिग्री फक्त 2 प्रकारची केली, 3 वर्षाची आणि 4 वर्षाची. आपल्याला 3 वर्षाची डिग्री करून सुद्धा 2 वर्षाची PG करता येईल किंवा 4 वर्षाची केलं तरी 1 वर्षाची करता येईल. म्हणजे ओव्हरऑल 3+2 5 इयर्स, 5 इयर्समध्येच आपण PG होणार आहोत. आताही 5 इयर्समध्येच होणार आहोत, काही तसा डिफरन्स नाही. त्याच्यामुळे एवढं डोक्याला आपण असं त्रास करून घ्यायलो NEP. म्हणजे तसं जरी पाहिलं तर फारसा काही चेंजेस नाही. फक्त आपल्याला म्हणजे इंडियन्सला अशी सवय लागली, नवीन काही आलं की मग त्याच्याविषयी फक्त आपण बोलत राहतो, इम्प्लिमेंटेशनच्या बाबतीत थोडंसं कमी राहतं. जर आपण विचार केला तर काहीही नवीन नाही. पहिलंच होतं करिक्युलर NSS NCC पहिलंही होतं, फक्त त्या NSSला क्रेडिटमध्ये आपण कन्व्हर्ट केलं नव्हतं. आता तुम्ही त्याला फक्त 2 क्रेडिटमध्ये कन्व्हर्ट करताय. NCC तेच, आपण NCC पण करत होतो, त्याला क्रेडिट नव्हतं. आता तुमचा जो टीचर आहे NCCचा शिक्षक किंवा NSSचे, ते तुम्हाला काय करतील, एखादी परीक्षा घेतील, एखादं सर्टिफिकेट देतील आणि त्याचे 2 क्रेडिट तुम्हाला द्यावं असं एक पत्र देतील, झाले तुमचे 2 क्रेडिट. म्हणजे जसं तुमचं NCCचं A B C सर्टिफिकेट होतं त्याच्याचप्रमाणे आपल्याला क्रेडिट मिळणार आहे. जर C सर्टिफिकेटला B सर्टिफिकेट घेतलं किंवा A घेतलं तर फक्त आपल्याला क्रेडिट मिळणार आहेत, वेगळं असं काही नाही. फक्त वेगळ्या काही गोष्टी आहेत ज्याला IKS म्हणतो आपण, ते एक इंट्रोड्यूस झालेले आहे, ज्याला आपण इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टीम म्हणतो. आता इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टीम म्हणजे काही लोकांनी म्हणजे सो कॉल्ड पुरोगामी आम्ही काही विचार करतो की कधी कधी तो तिथं जात नाहीत. इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टीमचा अर्थ असा नाही की म्हणजे आपल्यात मिथ्या आहेत काही, पार्वतीने चिखलाचा महादेव केला, त्याचं मुंडकं कापलं कुणीतरी, पुन्हा बसवलं, प्लॅस्टिक सर्जरी वगैरे वगैरे. हे अशा गोष्टी नाहीत शिकवायच्या आपल्याला IKSमध्ये आणि ते शासनाला पण अपेक्षित नाही. IKSमध्ये काय की समजा मी मॅथमॅटिक्स आहे, मॅथमॅटिक्स आपण मॅथमॅटिक्सनं जगाला 0 दिला आहे. म्हणजे डेसिमल जी संकल्पना आहे ही भारतीय शास्त्रज्ञांनी दिलेली आहे आणि ते सिलेबसमध्ये कुठंच नाही आत्ताच्या. आपल्याला एक करायचं आहे की ते विसरू नये नॉलेज आपलं, त्याच्यासाठी 2 क्रेडिटचा एक कोर्स करायचा आहे जे की सायंटिफिक आधारावरच आहे. तुम्ही जर पाहिलं फिजिक्सचे सर आहेत, फिजिक्समध्ये ते सोलारमध्ये आपण खूप पूर्वी काम केलेलं आहे. मला वाटतं ग्रहांचा शोधच मुळात भारतीय शास्त्रज्ञांनी लावला आहे, इफ आय एम नॉट रॉंग. पण हे आत्ताच्या सिलेबसमध्ये आपण कुठेही सांगत नाहीत. तर त्याचं एक नॉलेज किंवा भारतीय परंपरेनं सायंटिफिक नॉलेज काय दिलेले आहेत त्याचे काही कोर्सेस व्हावेत. काही लिपीज आहेत भाषामध्ये, म्हणजे मोडी लिपी होती बघा फार जुन्या काळात, ती आता सगळी संपत आली. मग तशा काही लिपीज असतील की ज्यांचा ऱ्हास व्हायला आहे, आत्ताच्या विद्यार्थ्यांना ते माहीत नाही, ते फक्त करून देणे. म्हणजे सायंटिफिकच गोष्टी शिकवायच्यात, त्याला आपण क्रेडिटमध्ये टाकले. तो एक 2 क्रेडिटचा कोर्स केला IKSचा आणि तो त्या विद्यार्थ्याला कंपल्सरी नसेल की हाच शिक म्हणून. त्याचं एक बास्केट करणार आहोत आपण. बास्केट म्हणजे एक पिशवी की ज्याच्यात हे सगळे कोर्सेस असतील. त्या स्टुडंटला जो कोर्स वाटेल, जिथं करायचं आहे असं वाटेल, म्हणजे आयदर ऑनलाईन ऑर ऑफलाईन, तिथं जाऊन तो कोर्स करू शकतो. त्याचे 2 क्रेडिट घेऊ शकतो, त्याचं सर्टिफिकेट देऊ शकतो. ते सर्टिफिकेट झालं तर त्या विद्यापीठात त्याचे 2 क्रेडिट ॲड होतील, त्याच्या मार्क लिस्टवर ते 2 क्रेडिट त्याला येऊन जातील. एवढं सोपी गोष्ट आहे. त्याच्यानंतर नवीन एक टाकलं की VSC, एक व्हर्टिकल आहे त्याच्यात VSC, व्होकेशनल स्किल कोर्स. काय हो, हा काहीच नाही, नुसतं प्रॅक्टिकल आहे. मला केमिस्ट्रीला आम्ही आधी प्रॅक्टिकल घ्यायचं, त्याच्यात VSCत आपण प्रॅक्टिकल करणार आहोत, नथिंग एल्स. म्हणजे ज्या ज्या काही गोष्टी आलेल्या आहेत त्या जर आपण त्याला सोपं करून इम्प्लिमेंट करायचं ठरवलं ना, काही अडचण नाही. पण आपण असं करतो की त्याचे नवीन शब्द आलेत म्हणून त्याला फार अवघड करायचा प्रयत्न करतो आणि शिक्षक त्याला आपण जास्त जबाबदार आहेत की आता कसं होईल, आणि शिक्षकांपुढे पहिला प्रश्न आहे वर्कलोड. मला सांगा, वर्कलोड सोडलं तर एकही प्रॉब्लेम नाही आपला, कोणीच विचारत नाही काहीच. फक्त मी एकमेव फक्त एवढी गोष्ट करतो की वर्कलोडचं काय होईल एवढा एक बाजूला ठेवा कार्यभार. कारण एकाही शिक्षकाला आत्तापर्यंत कार्यभार नसल्यामुळं नोकरी गमावण्याची वेळ आली का सांगा बरं गेल्या 25 वर्षात. सर तुमच्या आहे का ऐकण्यात असं की शिक्षकाला कार्यभार नाही म्हणून तो घरी बसलाय? अरे तो एक्सेस झाला, इथं तो 2-2 पिरियडवर आहे. ज्यांच्याकडं शेवटचे 2 तास राहिले, आपला नियम सांगतो की 0 तास जर सलग 3 वर्ष झाले त्या टीचरला तर तो एक्सेस होणार आहे. किती तास? 0 आवर्स जर त्याला शिकवायला नसतील तर. कशासाठी आपण करतो ह्या बाकीच्या गोष्टी? कुठलाही शिक्षक एक्सेस होणार नाही याची गॅरंटी एकदा शासनाने घेतल्यानंतर तो विषय आपण खरं तर एकदम संपवला पाहिजे. आता माझ्या डोक्यात हे पाहिजे की मला हे राबवायचे. त्याच्याही पुढे जाऊन सांगतो, आपल्याला 16च तास टीचिंग दिले आठवड्याचं, जंटी असिस्टंट प्रोफेसर 16 आवर्स टीचिंग, आणि आपल्याला सांगितलं की 40 तास मी आठवड्याचं शैक्षणिक कार्य करावं. हे तर नियमानं सगळ्याला मान्य. आठवड्याचे 40 तास शैक्षणिक कार्य, ज्याच्यातले 16 तास वर्गात शिकवणे. क्लिअर? फक्त एवढंच करा, वर्गात 16 तास कंटिन्यू आठवड्याचं शिकवा आणि 40 तास आठवड्याचे इमानदारीनं कॉलेजमध्ये द्या. तुमचा वेळ शिल्लक राहील. तुम्ही प्राचार्यांना विचारताल की आणखीन काय करायचं आहे का म्हणून. अनफॉर्च्युनेटली आपण आपला पूर्णची पूर्ण वेळ देत नाही आणि तो कार्यासाठी देत नाही. आता मी 40 तास म्हणजे काय म्हणतोय की त्याच्यातून माझे मित्रांना बोलण्याचा तास वेगळा करायचा आहे, त्याच्यातून कॅन्टीनमध्ये चहा प्यायला गेल्याचा तास वेगळा करायचा आहे, त्याच्यातून पर्सनली मी इथं फिरायला गेलो होतो त्याची चर्चा करायचा तो बाजूला करायचा आहे, त्याच्यानंतर विद्यापीठात हे इलेक्शन असं झालं त्या माणसाने तसं केलं हा वेगळा करायचा आहे. शैक्षणिक कार्य म्हणजे फक्त आणि फक्त विद्यार्थ्यांवरच जो वेळ खर्च करायचा आहे तो जर आपण 40 तास केला आणि डायरेक्ट टीचिंग म्हणजे 2 बॅच एकत्र न करता प्रॅक्टिकल घेता 4 तासाचं माझं प्रॅक्टिकल असताना 3च तासात तो विद्यार्थी न सोडता जर आपण करायचं ठरवलं ना तर अक्षरशः आपल्याला असं वाटेल की हा वेळ खूप कमी आहे, आपण याच्यापेक्षा खूप जास्त काही शिकवू शकतो, जास्त काही घेऊ शकतो. तर आपण सगळ्यांनी मिळून एवढंच इमानदारीने करूयात की माझा जास्तीत जास्त वेळ विद्यार्थ्यांकडे कसं जाईल. आणि सिलेबस तयार करताना सगळ्यांना एवढी विनंती आहे की जर आपण एवढं जरी पाहिलं ना की माझा सिलेबस माझ्या कार्यभाराभोवती फिरतोय सर. जर मी BOS इफ आय एम नॉट रॉंग म्हणजे सगळे माझ्या सोबत असतील याच्यासाठी की मी माझ्या कॉलेजला आता 10 टीचर केमिस्ट्रीला आहेत, मला त्यांना प्रोटेक्ट करायचं याच्यानुसार मी सिलेबस तयार करतोय आता की हा झाला पाहिजे प्रोटेक्ट. पण याच्याऐवजी जर येणाऱ्या विद्यार्थ्याला मला जास्त काय देता येईल हा जर केला तर बऱ्याच गोष्टी आपल्याला सोप्या होतील. सगळ्यांना अशी विनंती की कुणालाही सरप्लस केलं जाणार नाही, कुणीही घरी जाणार नाही, कार्यभाराची चिंता बिलकुल कुणी करू नका, फक्त विद्यार्थ्यांची चिंता करा आणि विद्यार्थ्यांना किती चांगला कोर्स तयार करता येईल याची चिंता करा. बघा हे NEP नुसतं याच्यातलं आलेलं नाही, याच्यापेक्षाही वेगळं तुम्ही शिकवू शकाल. आता आमच्यापुढे एखादा नवीन कोर्स असला की आमच्यापुढे प्रश्न होतो मग याला शिकवायला कोण? सगळ्यात आम्ही पहिला प्रश्न शिक्षक म्हणून काय विचारणार की सर तुम्ही आता IKS आणले, 2 क्रेडिट केले, मग त्याला शिकवणार कोण? प्रत्येक शिक्षक हा काहीही शिकवू शकतो. विचार करा स्वतः, फक्त तुम्हाला इच्छाशक्तीची गरज आहे. तुमच्याकडे स्वयंचे भरपूर कोर्सेस आहेत की जे स्वतःहून इंटरनेटवर एखादा शिक्षक रजिस्टर करू शकतो, त्याचं ट्रेनिंग घेऊ शकतो. का बरं आपण ट्रेनिंग स्वतः घेऊ शकत नाही एखाद्या कोर्सचं, ते विद्यार्थ्याला शिकवू शकत नाही? कशासाठी? त्याला त्याच क्षेत्रातला व्यक्ती तुम्हाला ऑब्झर्व करायला पाहिजे. मी माझे ते 2च तास शिकवल ना, 16 तासाच्या बाहेर जाणार नाही हे मी सगळ्यांना सांगितले. की आपल्याला 16 तासाच्या बाहेर जायचंच नाही कुणाला. ह्या 16 तासातच जर एखादा नवीन कोर्स आपण डिझाईन केला किंवा इतरांनी डिझाईन केलेला कोर्स त्याचं नॉलेज आपण घेतलं, ट्रेनिंग आपण घेतलं, 1 वर्षाचा प्रश्न आहे, दुसऱ्या वर्षी आपण तो शिकवू शकतो. काही अवघड नाही. अहो जगात कुठलीच गोष्ट शिकवणं अवघड नाही जर तुम्ही ट्रेनिंग घेतली तर. आणि क्रेडिटच किती आहेत? 1 किंवा 2 तास किती आहेत? एका क्रेडिटला 15 तास. 2 क्रेडिटचं घ्यायचं असलं तर वर्षभरात त्याला किती तास शिकवायचं? आपल्याला 30 तास. 4 क्रेडिटचा कोर्स किती? 60 तास. तुम्ही आणखीन एक एक्सरसाइज करा, म्हणजे मी केलेला आहे. बिईंग म्हणजे 18 वर्ष मी तुमच्यासारखाच ॲफिलेटेड कॉलेजला लेक्चरर राहिलेलो आहे. आपल्याला 90 तास एका सेमिस्टरमध्ये शिकवायचे, इफ आय एम नॉट रॉंग, एका विषयाचे. म्हणजे 90 आणि 90 180 दिवस आपले व्हायला पाहिजे, म्हणजे 90 दिवस व्हायला पाहिजेत, बरोबर आहे. त्याच्यात आपण 3 पेपर घेतो, 60-60-60चे समजा असं कन्सिडर केलं तर. तुम्ही फक्त इमानदारीनं प्रेझेंटी घ्या दर तासाची. इमानदारीनं म्हणलं मी, जेवढे तास झालेत मोजा, खरंच तुमचे मॅक्सिमम तास होतात का पहा, चेक करा. किंवा स्वतःचा DTR असेल तरी पण चेक करा. हे जास्तीचं सांगत नाही मी, हे प्रॅक्टिकल आहे. कारण तुम्हाला काय होतं की आपल्याला काय होतं की बाकीचा एवढ्या ॲक्टिव्हिटीज आहेत त्याच्यात तासाला सुद्धा वेळ मिळत नाही आपल्याला डायरेक्ट टीचिंगला. तुम्ही जर पाहिलं तर 60 आवर्स तुम्ही बघा एका विषयाचे होणारच नाहीत. कारण त्याच्यात त्याची परीक्षा असते, त्याच्यात कुठला तरी प्रोग्राम असतो, असं काहीतरी कॉन्फरन्सला तो विद्यार्थी बसलेला असतो. म्हणजे अशा विविध गोष्टी त्याच्यातच आलेल्या असतात. आपल्याला नियमानं असं सांगितलं की 75 दिवसातच परीक्षेचं सगळं कामकाज संपवायचं. ॲडमिशन आणि एक्झाम याला आपल्याला नियम किती दिला आहे? 75 डेजचा. होतं आहे का बघा बरं आपलं 75 डेजचं? वर्षानुवर्ष म्हणजे दर महिन्यात परीक्षाच चालू आहे आपली या पुणे विद्यापीठाची. बंदच नाही परीक्षा. आहे का बंद सांगा? याचा अर्थ काय झाला की आपले जे डायरेक्ट टीचिंगचे आवर्स आहेत ते अतिशय कमी होत आहे. आणि जेवढे डायरेक्ट टीचिंगचे आणि प्रॅक्टिकलचे तास कमी होतील तेवढं विद्यार्थ्यांचं लर्निंग कमी होणार आहे. आणि तो सगळ्यात मोठा लॉस असणार आहे. आणि म्हणून आपण काय केलं की आता वरचेवर जे ॲटॉनॉमसला जे आपण दिलेलं आहे की त्याच्या पाठीमागे हेतू तोच आहे की त्याच्याच परीक्षा आहेत, त्यानेच घ्यायच्या, कमी वेळात परीक्षा घ्याव्यात, जास्तीत जास्त वेळात टीचिंग करावं, याच्यासाठी ॲटॉनॉमी दिली. आणि या वर्षीपासून ही सगळी इम्प्लिमेंटेशन प्रक्रिया जी आहे ती आपण ॲटॉनॉमस कॉलेजला कंपल्सरी केली आणि PG कॉलेजला कंपल्सरी केली. म्हणजे जिथं जिथं PG कोर्सेस आहेत त्यांना कंपल्सरी आहे. पण नेक्स्ट इयरपासून महाराष्ट्रात सगळ्याच महाविद्यालयांना NEP इम्प्लिमेंटेशन कंपल्सरी असणार आहे. त्याच्यामुळे आपल्याला सप्टेंबर एंडपर्यंत सगळ्यात तयारीनिशी तयार राहायचं आहे की याच्यात कुठलाही किंतु परंतु अमुक तमुक काही असण्याचं कारण नाही. आणि मला वाटतं की पुन्हा तेच सांगतो की वर्कलोड सोडला तर आमच्याकडे कुठलाही किंतु नाही, आम्ही काही पण शिकू शकतो, गॅरंटी आहे आम्हाला. आणि त्या वर्कलोडची काळजी तुम्हाला काही करायची गरज नाही. इट विल टेक केअर बाय गव्हर्मेंट. काही अडचण नाही, सगळ्यांना व्यवस्थित वर्क कार्यभारामध्ये केलं जाईल. फक्त आपण एकच काम करूयात की किती चांगल्या प्रकारे इफेक्टिवली ही पॉलिसी आपल्याला विद्यार्थ्यांकरता राबवता येईल ते पाहिजे. नॉट फॉर अस. आपली एखाद्याची नोकरी आज आहे उद्या आहे जाऊ देते, पण स्टुडंट राहिले पाहिजेत, त्यांना खरं काय आत्मा जे काय द्यायचं ते देता आलं पाहिजे. स्टुडंटला एंगेज ठेवायचं. आपल्याला आपले टाईम टेबल बदलावे लागतील काही वेळानंतर, कारण क्रेडिटमध्ये बसवायचं म्हटल्यावर त्याला टाईम टेबल द्यावं लागेल. आता आम्ही म्हणतो की रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट त्याच्यात आलं आहे, आपल्याला कंपल्सरी रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट आले. त्याच्यानंतर फील्ड प्रोजेक्ट कंपल्सरी आलं आहे त्याच्यामध्ये. फक्त इंग्रजीच भाषा आणि मराठी भाषा याच्याविषयी आपल्याला त्याच्यात थोडासा विचार करावा लागणार आहे, कारण त्याचेच फक्त क्रेडिट जरा मागच्यापेक्षा अर्ध्यानं कमी झालेले आहे. जिथं इंग्रजी किंवा सेकंड लँग्वेज मेजर सब्जेक्ट म्हणून घेता येईल तिथं अडचण येणार नाही. फक्त जिथं कंपल्सरी म्हणून एकच शिकवला जातो, ज्याला मेजर कुठली लँग्वेज नाही, तिथंच फक्त अडचण येणार आहे. त्याचं शासन नक्कीच काही ना काही त्याच्यावर मार्ग काढेल, त्यालाही आपल्याला घाबरून जायची गरज नाही. फक्त हे जे आपल्याला विद्यार्थ्यांना द्यायचं आहे, ज्या 3 गोष्टीवर तुम्ही आज बसणार आहात, जमणार आहात. आउटकम बेस्ड करिक्युलम हाच तो महत्त्वाचा मुद्दा आहे. मागं तर आपल्याला कळायचंच नाही हे आउटकम काय आहे. कितीतरी वेळेस सिलेबसमध्ये आपल्याला असायचं की याचे आउटकम लिहा म्हणून. बघा आपण काय काय लिहिले होते ते. म्हणजे आपण जर आता वाचलं तर आपणच स्वतःवर हसतो कधी कधी की आपण हे काय आउटकम लिहिले आहेत. कारण आपल्याला ते ट्रेनिंगच दिलेलं नाही की काय आउटकम लिहायचं आहे, कसं लिहायचं आहे. त्याच्यानंतर तुमचा दुसरा एक कोर्स आहे कोणता, अकॅडमिक बँक ऑफ क्रेडिट. फक्त आपण नावं चांगले टाकलेत, काहीच नाही. तुम्हाला कुठंही क्रेडिट करायचं आहे ते तुमच्या बँकेत जमा होणार आहे, एवढाच एक साधी गोष्ट आहे. किंवा तुमच्या अकाउंटला ते राहणार आहे. हे 2 क्रेडिट मी केलीत आणि फायनलचा रिझल्ट येताना ते 2 क्रेडिट तुम्हाला मिळणार आहे. आणि त्याच्यानंतर प्रोव्हिजन ऑफ इंडस्ट्री अकॅडमिक लिंकेजेस, हे सुद्धा रयतसारखी संस्था ऑलरेडीच करत होती. म्हणजे इथले लोक इंडस्ट्रीशी तुम्ही लिंक होतात. तुमचे बरेचसे लोक 3rd इयरलाच कॅम्पस इंटरव्ह्यू होत होते. कॅम्पस इंटरव्ह्यूमधून सिलेक्ट पण होत होते. नवीन असं वेगळं काही नाही, फक्त नाव वेगळं दिलं. ज्या संस्था ही NEP, मी तर म्हणतो ऑलरेडी काही संस्था अशा आहेत रयतसारख्या ती करतच होत्या, फक्त आता तुम्हाला ह्या फ्रेममध्ये बसवायचं आहे, वेगळं काही नाही. म्हणून अशा संस्थांना तर नक्कीच नवीन काही नाही आहे. अतिशय चांगल्या प्रकारे तुम्ही करू शकता. गरज आहे फक्त शिक्षकांनी विद्यार्थ्यांच्या माइंडसेटमध्ये बदल करायची. जर आपण तो बदल केला सगळ्यांनी मिळून, चर्चा न करता, आपल्या देशात फक्त चर्चा होतात, इम्प्लिमेंटेशन फार उशिरा होतं आहे. एखादी घटना घडली की फक्त आणि फक्त 2-3 दिवस नुसतं चर्चा करतो. हे न त्याला शिवाय दे, त्यांनी याला दे, असं केलं असतं तर बरं झालं असतं, तसं केलं तर बरं झालं असतं. ह्याच्यातून आपण फक्त बाहेर निघायला पाहिजे. आणि माझं काय काम आहे, माझं चर्चा करणं काम नाही. सिलेबस आलाय, मला ते शिकवायचं, फिनिश. सोल्जरसारखं जोपर्यंत आपल्या माणसं सगळेजण वागत नाहीत तोपर्यंत कुठलीही गोष्ट आपल्याला अवघड राहणार आहे. सोल्जर म्हणून जर आपण वागलोत सगळे की मला बाकीचं माहीत नाही, ते माझं कामच नाही आहे. सिलेबस बनवणं हे माझं काम नाही, सिलेबस शिकवणं माझं काम आहे. मी करेल तेवढं काम. इफ दिस होल्ड्स, संपला विषय माझा. ठीक आहे. पुन्हा एकदा मला बोलण्याची संधी दिली याबद्दल ऑर्गनायझरचे थँक्स म्हणतो आणि तुम्हा सगळ्यांना शुभेच्छा देतो. तुम्ही खूप चांगलं काम करतायत. NEP तुमच्यासाठी फार मोठी गोष्ट नाही आहे, याच्यापेक्षाही चांगलं करताल याची अपेक्षा आहे, याची खात्री पण आहे. थँक्यू व्हेरी मच.
Thank you very much, sir. In a very simple manner, you have explained the whole structure of National Education Policy 2020. You have explained IKS, Indian Knowledge System also briefly and in very simple language. Vocational skill course also you talk on all these things. So now next I kindly request Dr. Shahaji Karande sir to please propose vote of thanks. Dr. Shahaji Karande sir.
Good morning to one and all dignitaries on the dais, esteemed delegates, dear participants, my colleagues and students. It's my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this national conference on transforming higher education through implementation of NEP 2020. First of all, I would like to propose the hearty vote of thanks to the chief guest of this function, Honorable Dr. Shailendra Devlankar sir, for giving message and best wishes for this conference. A deep sense of gratitude to distinguished President of this inaugural function, Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondas sir. I am very happy to extend my sincere thanks to him for his presidential speech and for sparing his precious time with us. Thank you very much, sir, for your thoughtful, provoking insights to us. I would like to express my sincere thanks to our distinguished principal, Honorable Dr. Nanasaheb Gaikwad sir, for the introduction and welcome speech. Our principal has a great vision who always encourages us to conduct such kind of various activities in our college. Thank you so much, sir, for your encouragement, constant support, and for taking meticulous efforts for organizing this national conference. I am very much thankful to Swapnil Munde sir for his presence with us. I would like to express my auspicious thanks from the bottom of my heart to the convener of this national conference, Professor Dr. Eknath Munde sir, coordinator of the IQAC, Professor Dr. Kishore Kakade sir, coordinator of this conference, Rushikesh Kodde sir, vice principals, Zadesh sir, Dr. Sanjay Jagtap sir, and all organizing committee members for taking initiatives to organize this conference. Thank you, everyone. At last, I would like to express my heartiest gratitude to all the participants from various colleges, all the heads of the departments, faculties, students from their active participation in this conference. Once again, thank you very much to one and all for being here with us. Thanks a lot.
So our inaugural function is over here with the permission of our today's president. The first session will shortly going to start at 12. 12 or
Hello. The first technical session will be going to start within few minutes. फेलिसिटेशन होगा ना काकडे सरांका
आता हे आहे ना
आणि हे झालं सेशन झालं
नाही मग लंच ब्रेक
खोडदे सर हॅलो खोडदे सर चालू करा ना हॅलो खोडदे सर सर चालू करा लावा ना hello 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 I request all the faculties please sit on their chair. I request all the faculties please sit on their chair. So very soon we will going to start the first technical sessions of international conference, the transforming higher education through the implementation of NEP 2020. I request all my dear faculties please sit on the chair. Hello. A very warm welcome all excellence distinguished delegates and ladies and gentlemen. It gives me immense pleasure to extend you very warm welcome to behalf of SMZC College, who has clubbed all of us national conference on transforming higher education through the implementation of NEP 2020, organized by IQSC SMZC College, Hadapsar. In this occasion, I remember a very beautiful quotes of the, according to W. Yeats, one of the favorite quotes, William W. Yeats, education is not a filling of the pail, but is the lightening of the fire. These quotes implement today's technical sessions. First, I would like to request today's honorable resource person to please occupy the chair. Today's honorable Professor Dr. Kishore Kakade, IQSC Coordinator, Vice Principal of SMZC College. I request sir to be occupied on the dais. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So may I request Honorable Kishore Kakade sir to be chair. Now I would like to request Honorable the Principal Dr. N.S. Gaikwad sir to be felicitate today's resource person. I request Dr. N.S. Gaikwad sir to felicitate today's resource person, Dr. Kishore Kakade sir, to offering bouquet, a token of love and respect. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now, I would like to request respected Professor Hrishikesh Khorde sir to introduce today's resource person.
Thank you, sir. Hello. Thank you, sir. Good morning, one and all. I am here to present introduction about today's resource person, Professor Dr. Kishore Kakade sir. He is professor in electronic science department as well as working as vice principal and IQAC coordinator. He is going to deliver his lecture on the topic of outcome-based curriculum in NEP 2020. He has esteemed career about 30 years of experience in teaching as well as 6 years and 6 months of administrative experience. He has worked as principal in 2 colleges such as Mokhada College from 2012 to 2015 and in SAGM Kopargaon College from 2015 to 2017. He has published various research articles in various different research journals, including 30 research articles he has published up till, as well as he has conference proceeding 13 and overall huge biodata of research has a name on his name. So, working as principal, he has worked as a research project officer for a tribal residential school in Ashram Shala project. As working in SHGM college as principal, he has received various awards, worked as various committees at college level as well as university level. He has also received UGC Teacher Fellowship Award during 2005 to 2007 and received Best National Teacher Mahatma Jyotiba Phule Award by MS Phule Teacher Association. He has also received the Best Session Paper Award at International Conference Bangkok, Thailand, also a fellow of Optical Science Society. I would like to welcome such esteemed resource person for today's conference and thank you for giving me opportunity to introduce the honorable person. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your brief introductions. Now, I would like to request respected Honorable Professor Dr. Kishore Kakade sir to chair the today's session. The topic of today's session is NEP 2020 and outcome-based learning. Please, sir. Hello.
After this inaugural session, we will be having this keynote address on NEP. First, I would like to thank the organizing committee to give me opportunity to deliver the talk on NEP and outcome-based learning. As stated in the morning inaugural function by Honorable Dr. Bondar Sahib, that this is only the game of change of the name and everything is similar. And we should not bother about these terminology. So in this today's talk, I would like to explain the terminology which is used in this national education policy which is implemented by our government and all the universities, all the state governments, and also the central government is trying to implement it very effectively. As we are the people on the last stage of our career, within 3 years, 4 years, or 5 years, we will be out of this system. But as I can see here that many of you are just entering into this field, and I am very glad that you are shouldering the responsibility to deliver the education policy to the new generation. As I learned about that from the good teacher of India, who was the president, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, that he told that it is not the problem of employment, it is the problem of employability. Whenever we are interacting with the industry people, whenever we go for the interview as an expert, then we find that there are no suitable candidates. In spite, on the other hand, we can see that there are many people or candidates, they are unemployed. And what is the problem behind that? Again, the statement by APJ Kalam, the employability. The employability is very big problem, and I think this new education policy or national education policy may give the solution to this problem. As you know that the India is becoming a superpower, and whenever we are at the corner of the superpower, we need the people who are having a skilled potential, and they will occupy this position, and it will take the India as a superpower. So I will see in that manner to this new education policy, national education policy, and I would like to give some introduction to whatever. See that this is again, whatever the topic I have chosen is again very broad topic. Not single in a 1 hour or 2 hours, I can deliver whatever the things, whatever is there in the policy document, whatever is expected from the institution, what is to be expected from the teacher, what is to be expected from the society. Again, it is a very, very, very big, I can say that, issue. But as far as I am concerned, I would try to make my talk very concise. I will first talk about the national education policy. Many of may be known about that, but I will take a brief look on that NEP, and then I will move towards the curriculum again. As far as the curriculum is concerned, from this year only, all the PG colleges which are affiliated to university and all the autonomous colleges, they have already implemented it. And from this coming session, they will be delivering as per this curriculum. As far as the affiliated college like us, they have to implement this policy from the next year. So what we have to do, again, we have to think in a way that what is this policy, what is the curriculum, what are the abbreviations there we are using, and what is our responsibility. That is what role I have to perform, how to prepare myself so that I am adaptable to that national education policy. There may be some changes, may be occurred, but we have to be cope with that policy so that we are also ready to deliver this curriculum. So I will start with this. So this is the outline of my, okay. So I will try to introduce this national or new education policy, I will focus on the curriculum structure, which is particular on our UG course, and I will like to focus on outcome-based learning, because the outcome-based learning is the core of this new education policy, and it is expected that whatever you are teaching to the student or whatever the student are learning, it should have some outcome, and accordingly you have to plan your curriculum, your teaching learning process, your assessment process, so that whatever the product we are giving after this education will be employable, or it should have some skills. So again, what is the need of NEP? As we are all educators, we are very responsible citizen of the society, and nowadays we can see that there is some neglect of the education, as we can see that it is the last priority of all the policy maker. But see that the new education policy, the famous statement of Nelson Mandela, is displayed at the entrance of the University of South Africa. Destroying any nation does not require the use of atomic bombs, the use of long-range missiles. It only requires lowering the quality of education and allowing cheating in the examination by the student. So see that the importance of education, that if the education quality is low, the whole nation will be destroyed. See what will happen? Patient die at the hands of such doctors, building collapse at the hands of such engineers, money is lost at the hands of such economics and accountants, humanity dies at the hand of such religious scholars, justice is lost at the hands of such judges, and the collapse of education is the collapse of nation. So this is the importance of education system, and therefore this education policy is required for any education system, so that there is the uniformity, or there is the policy, so that whatever the expectation, whatever the accountability is given to the institution, and accordingly the institution will work here. So this is the importance. I will skip this part. There are two notable observations from the Supreme Court of India. Today's education failed to reform human behavior with the increase in literacy level. Day by day we can see that the literacy level has increased, but there is decline in human values in the society. Hence, call for the transformation in education system, and therefore the Union Cabinet in July 2020 approved the new education policy, which aims at universalization of education from preschool to secondary school. So therefore this education policy has been introduced, and it has been introduced from the school up to the UG, up to the PG, up to the research level. So here again, as this new education policy is concerned, it is now called as NEP-2020 in abbreviation. As I told you that this education policy, this is the date 29 July 2020, and it has been approved by the cabinet of our India, and Dr. K. Kasturirangan was the chairman of this National Education Policy 2020 committee. As this is the third education policy, in between there are some changes in that policy, but after 34 years of our education policy, which has been implemented in 1986 and 1992, it has been changed, and after that this policy has been introduced. So this policy, what is the aim of this policy, is that making India a global knowledge superpower. So as we are having the opportunity to catch the train of superpower after the China, and as it is expected by these people of India who are thinking that in coming years the India becomes a global power, because we have many opportunity. Lastly, we also have such opportunity, but we miss that opportunity. But in coming days, we definitely have this chance to become a superpower. So what is the main focus? Again, fostering unique capability of each student. I will again deliberate each terms here whenever I am coming to that point. See that nowadays the teaching process is almost, it is teacher center. Whatever I think, whatever the methodology I use, it is teacher center. But in new education policy, it is learner centered. You have to teach according to the capabilities, the demands and skill of that student. We also say that we are teaching in a student-centric manner, but it is not student-centric manner. It is teacher-centered process. But in new education policy, you have to focus each student. See that whenever we are teaching in a class, we don't bother about the student on the last bench understand whatever I am teaching, and we just only focus on the student which are the first row of the bench. But here you have to think about every student. There is a very, very important focus in this NEP is that curriculum flexibility. There is no branch, arts, science, commerce, there is no faculty. There is flexibility in curriculum. So that we will discuss. Again, there is focus on critical thinking. Whatever the education system now we are having, it is not incorporate the critical thinking. Whatever the student learn by rote method, write in the paper, got the marks, but whenever they go into the, let us suppose that engineer, whenever he freshly passed doctor, whenever he is complete degree and whenever he freshly go into the job, so he could not deliver or he could not perform his duty very well. It takes some time. So why? It is due to the critical thinking. Even also in our physics experiment or electronics experiment, students do the practical of gravity, but they don't know what is the gravity, why we are doing this experiment, because they are not mentally or critically thinking. So these are some disadvantages which wants to remove in this. There is multilingualism is also the case. Whatever the things we study, the science is also having the medium of instruction English, but the educator are thinking that there should not be the barrier of the language. Whatever the language the student can understand, or mother tongue, if he is very comfortable in mother tongue, then teach all the fundamentals in his mother or his or her mother tongue. So these are the some changes which is very important, I think, which will be beneficial also. So here earlier we are having the 10+2 format, now it has been replaced by 5+3+3+4 format. So I am not going to discuss all these stage, but see that this is the 5-year stage, 3 years for preschool, 2 years for class first and 2, 3 years for class 3, 4, 5, 3 years for 6, 7, 8, and 4 years for class 9 and up to 12. This is the secondary stage, which is very important for the development of student. And earlier we are having only 11 and 12. Now it is from 9. Whatever the fundamental we teach to the students. So accordingly this pattern has been changed. Again, I am not going to details of this school. I will focus only on higher education. As far as the NEP, what is suggested here by the NEP, there is to deliver this curricula, there is a need of the teacher to be trained. And therefore, they also incorporated that what sort of training is to be given for these high school level, how they should be trained, that has been given here. Also there you can see that there is the board exam for 10th and 12th, and there is the second chance at board to improve their score. This is not earlier case, but now if the student wants to score, I think in NEET or JEE, there is such type of provision that he can have or she can have the improvement in their score, and there will be no hard separation. So this is a very important. There is no hard separation in the streams or faculty, arts, commerce and science. This is a very big change in the education policy, and as I told you that wherever possible, the medium of instruction at least up to grade 5, but preferably till grade 8 and beyond will be the home language, that is the mother tongue. But it is not mandatory, but it is advisable that you are taught in this manner. Again, the curriculum, reduction in curricular content, there is the holistic development of learner. It is very important, and both curricular and extracurricular activity will be treated at the same level. So these are the important changes which occurred by this new education policy. Then there is inclusive of education, include all types of learner, provide equal opportunity in spite of these disadvantaged group, gender identities, geographical identities, socio-cultural identities, disabilities, socio-economic identity. So they should all be treated equally. There will not be the different school for these students, particularly the physically disadvantaged group. So they are treated in the same classroom. So again, that are some. There is also the gender inclusion fund. There is provision that there is the fund which is provided by this government of India. The children with special needs, see that the children with special need will be integrated in the regular schooling process. See that up till now, at the side of our camp, you can see that there is one school which is for the dumb, I think the Mukbadir, the student. So such type of student is again incorporated into the regular schooling process and the foundational stage up to the higher education. So the colleges have to modify the facility in such a way that they have to use of ICT, they have to employ all the facility for such student again. There is the scheme of Parak, monitoring achievement of learning outcome in the country, that will see that how your education system is again delivering. As far as the higher education is concerned, we are very near to that, and as from last 2 years we are hearing about that there is change. What are the change? A few changes are there. There is the graduation program will be run with multiple entry and exit option, and this is the multiple entry and exit option that we are already using in our B hook. So if the student complete first year, he will get the certificate. If at the second year, student will get advanced diploma. If he complete the third year, student will get the bachelor degree. And in new education policy, there is 4-year degree program. The student will get bachelor degree with research. Academic bank of credit, this is also the term which is used in new education policy as far as the higher education is concerned. The academic bank of credit, which may be abbreviated as ABC, is a virtual digital store that contains the information of credits which are earned by individual student throughout their learning. And it will enable the student to open their account and give multiple options for entering and leaving the college or university. But see that student can come here and earn some credit, but there is the one condition that he has to complete his all UG course within 7 years. It is not the case that he will complete first year, and after 5 or 6 years he will come here and do second year, and after 5 and 6 years he will do the third year. It is not the case. He has to complete his all UG program only in 7 years. Also, there are some changes as far as the education system of India is concerned. As you know that up till now, the University Grant Commission handles all our the finances and all our rules and regulation regarding the higher education in India, and now it has been replaced by Higher Education Commission of India. The main aim of this Higher Education Commission of India is to improve the standard of higher education, and there is the phasing out of the affiliation of colleges in next 15 years. Means we are all affiliated colleges all to the university. This affiliation will be phasing out in next 15 years. And this university will becomes, or there is introduction of multidisciplinary university and college, and as mentioned today by Dr. Bondar sir, at least there is one university in every district. So these are the changes which are very important or useful for the next generation. Again, there is the 2 years of those who have completed master program will be of 2 years, who have 3 years of bachelor degree, that we are following now. But there is also provision that if you have the 4 year of bachelor degree with research, then you will have to add only 1 to complete the master program, and there is also the 1 year. There is also this chance that see that the student of bachelor degree now directly pursue PhD. This is also the good, I think, step which has been implemented in NEP, that will definitely raise the level of research in India. After completing your degree, you can pursue your PhD. But there is one condition again, that you have to complete your UG with at least 7.5 CGPA. Means only the meritorious student will be allowed to register for PhD degree. And again, as far as from college side, we have to make such provision to have such type of facility in the colleges. Again, as far as again the education, as we require the teacher, then teacher has to be again trained in such a way that, so this is that up to the 2030, the BA degree is of 4 year. Now we are having the 2 year. The 1 year also be there who have 4 year multidisciplinary. So these are regarding the education department. Then there is incorporation of technology in education. Nowadays we are having the different ICT technology in our hand, and by using this technology we can deliver our curriculum, or we can train our student in a very different and effective manner. So there is Divyang friendly educational software, just I mentioned earlier. There should be the e-content in various language. There is development of virtual lab. This technology is developing by the government. So these are the steps which has been taken by the government, so that this will be benefited. Again, ICT equipped libraries to be set up, and expansion of existing e-learning platform like Diksha, Swayam, MOOCs, and so on. Again, there is, see that we are a very large country, and up till now this India is expanding the education up to 3.5% of our GDP, but the NEP target is 6%. If this 6% target we achieved, then definitely the quality of education will have a big boost. So here the successful implementation of the policy will require the involvement, the cooperation of all stakeholders, including policymaker, educator, student, and the parent. Now see that the curricula is concerned, as I told you that here this NEP has the aims building a global based education rooted in Indian ethos and aligned with the principle of flexibility, multidisciplinary, understanding, critical and creative thinking. See that each word is very carefully incorporated into the draft of this new education policy, and each word has a big meaning. Ethics, human and constitutional values, capacity building in teachers. So this is also important point. Good governance and autonomy in respect for diversity, equity, inclusivity, and outstanding research transforming India into a global knowledge superpower that I have mentioned earlier. So these are the principles. Again, more flexible, no rigid boundary between again streams. It is again important. Curricular and extracurricular, vocational and academic. See that now these policy makers have given the focus on curricular, co-curricular and extracurricular activities. Whenever the personality of any student is grooming, up till now we are not giving so much importance to these co-curricular and extracurricular activities. But as far as the policy is concerned, they have the concern about the extracurricular and co-curricular activities, which is again very important as par with these academic activities. So this is also very important. Emphasis on ethics, human and constitutional values through the curriculum, and ICT, which is again important. So these are again part that flexibility, interdisciplinary. Now let us see. A total 4 year or 8 semester, student can have 3-year UG program. If student have completed first year, then certificate that just I have mentioned. The structure of UG program, then again we are having the 2 semester, 90 working days as mentioned by Dr. Bondar. A special summer term for 8 weeks or 2 months, and courses shall aid to enable the student to complete the area's special courses. So these summer term courses or internship that have also been incorporated in this policy. There is the major discipline that we call it the major subject. We also have the minor subject. So what is the aim? The main or major subject will be the one in which the degree will be awarded, and minor, these are the introduced to allow a student to gain a broader understanding beyond the major discipline. As we concern that if the science student is having the first major of, let us suppose that physics, he can have the minor of electronics, okay? So that he will have the knowledge of this. For example, chemistry major obtaining a minimum credit of 12, and from physics he will be get BSc degree in chemistry. So chemistry is major and again physics is the minor. Student can change the major. See that this is also the facility in this new education policy. At the end of second semester, or we can say that at the end of first year, student can decide either to continue with previously chosen major or can request for change in major. So there is facility for the student that he doesn't require to, with the major he wants to change, then he is allowed to change. And this higher education institute may create an additional 10% seat. So this is also the provision that if due to this the transfer of this major minor, you can have the flexibility of the number. And also there must be the basket of possible minor along with the particular major that I will discuss. So again after 1 year you will have the certificate, the diploma and so on. Again in next slide, this is very important slide that whenever the curricula is concerned, all we concern about these curricula, you can see that if this is the program for 3-year degree in major discipline, the complete 3 year with a minimum of 120 credits will be required. Okay. So if you see that the student has to earn a credit of 60, means 50% of the total credits, then he will get the degree in the major subject. Approximately, I think 25%, 20% is for minor. again less than 10% for multidisciplinary. So let us see that these are the terms which are used in NEP, and that we should be familiar with these terms. What is the term major, the term minor, the term multidisciplinary? Again, I will elaborate in next slide. The term ability enhancement course, AEC. The term skill enhancement course, SEC. The term value added course, VAC. The term summer internship. And if you see that the 50% is by major, 20% is by minor, and remaining I think 30% by adding all these. So this is the for 3-year degree. If the degree is of 4, then the total credit will be of 160 instead of 120. And again, if you see, if 160 credit is there, 50% of these, 20% of these, less than 10%, these are regarding means 50%, 20% and remaining 30%. So this is for the 4th year degree. In 4th year, the student have the research project and dissertation, which of major discipline of 12. Again, there is the term UG with single major. As I earlier stated, 50% of credit. The UG program with double major. This is also the term which is used here. Again, if you are having two major, then 40% credit from the second major discipline. Okay, the remaining from the other discipline. Interdisciplinary program. See that this is a very useful and interesting term which gives the real flexibility to the student to have the different courses. See that interdisciplinary analysis synthesizes, harmonizes, link between discipline into coordinated and coherent whole. So such type of interdisciplinary term we are using from more than 35 years. When I did my research on optical fiber-based chemical sensor, I am the student of electronics. I don't know about chemistry, but I have to study the chemistry. I am not the expert in computer, but I need some programming skill also there. I need some mathematical skill also there. I also require the knowledge of biology. So whenever you are doing the research, it is not only of your subject, but the knowledge of different programs or courses is required. Then and then only your knowledge is converted into some useful technology. And therefore, these interdisciplinary programs, again, I think deliver good things to our student. See that this is some example, core courses like economics, statistics and mathematics. If these 3 different branches come together, you will have the BSc in econometrics. You will have the BSc honors 4-year in econometrics, and the student will definitely have the skill which are used in a day-to-day life, we can say that. Vocational education and training, whatever the terms we have seen that. What is the vocational education and training? To be an integral part of the UG program to impart skills along with theory and practical. So in vocational education, the more focus on practical. And what is the aim? This course will be helpful to find a job for those students who exit before completing the program. So again, this is, we are doing this practice for BHO courses, but for any student further will have such type of facility available. And what type of courses? Software skill, digital marketing, digital media creation, language expertise, laboratory septic technique, wave management, because we can see that in coming years or in coming days, the many jobs will be obsolete and the new jobs will be created. And therefore, you have trained the manpower that they will acquire these new techniques. Then there is an internship. Student should be provided with the opportunity for internship with local industry, firm, business, artist, craft persons. Okay. So these are the, again, courses from other discipline. Again, this is also the important term which is used here, multidisciplinary. Again, see that all UG students shall undergo 3 introductory level courses: natural physical science, mathematics, statistics, computer, library information, commerce. And again, here is the condition. The students are not allowed to repeat or choose courses already undergone at the higher secondary level. In the proposed major and minor streams under this category, means student has to choose the courses which are different from the major and minor he has selected. Then there is the course of ability enhancement courses. So these ability enhanced courses is modern Indian language 4 credit, English language is of 4 credits, because the communication skill is very important, and whenever he goes for the jobs, then such communication skill is required, and therefore this 8 credit course is very important as far as the communication skill and English language is concerned. Then there is skill enhancement course. Again, the skills, hands-on training. See that vocational course and skill enhancement, these are again different in this policy. Hands-on training, soft skill, in order to enhance the employability of the student. Here, these courses are directly employable, like business communication, creative writing, computer skill, cultural heritage management, graphics and animation, waste management. See that such type of job opportunity up till now we have not heard. These are the new job titles, they are coming up. And for that, UGC model courses, Jivan Kaushal on skill development, these are the online courses, they have already been developed by this UGC. There is 4 courses have been designed with 2 credits: communication skill, professional skill, leadership and management skill, universal human values. And lastly is the value added courses. This is again important incorporation in this NEP, because the student of science faculty, they don't know about our cultural heritage of India. They don't know the history. They don't know the geography. They don't know our literature, drama, cinema, and all these things are included. And also they are available, they should be made aware with the environmental science, digital and technology solution, health and wellness, yoga education, sports and fitness, because this required for the good citizen and good product of India. So what I told you now up till now, the national education policy, and now I will switch over to the outcome based learning education. How much time? Huh? No, huh? 20. Okay. So accordingly, I will go. Now see that this outcome based education we are talking about from earlier, but it was not again particularly the real outcome based education. Now we are talking about the outcome based learning, not outcome based education. Earlier we have also stated the program outcome, the course outcome, the program specific outcome, but it was not expected by, again, the new policy maker has turned the word, now it is outcome based learning. Up till now we just qualify the student, we give the degree, and let us say that we give some quantity of knowledge, but it is expected that there should be the competencies, there should be the abilities, there should be the quality of the knowledge, not the quantity of the knowledge. So this is again important. Again, these are again very complicated terms as far as the educationist is concerned. This teaching learning process is the most complicated, the most complex process than any surgeon do the operation, and it is more complex than such a surgical process. The learning outcome based approach to curriculum planning and transaction requires that teaching learning process are oriented towards enabling student to attain the defined learning outcome relating within a course. So again, it is a very complicated process. As far as the banking model system, the Brazilian philosopher Paulo Freire, role of teacher has turned into the depositor earlier, or nowadays we are a depositor and student are receptor or collector, and thereby transforming students into the object. एखाद्या वस्तूमध्ये फक्त आपण मुलांचं रूपांतर करतो, but the system, in this system of teaching, students have no autonomy and therefore no ability to rationalize and conceptualize knowledge at personal level. This system of teaching emphasizes more on achievement of mark and academic grades through rote learning and memorization, and providing a little space for critical thinking, the creativity, the imagination, the constructive mindset, and conceptualization by the student. So these are some, we can say that disadvantage or loopholes in the today's or earlier education system, which has been replaced by the new education policy. Learning is the process of acquiring new or modifying existing knowledge, behaviors, skills, ability, values, or preference. Again, what is good teaching? As per the Schulman, again, is the very big name in education. He is the educationist. In the classroom of good teacher, students are visible, engaged, attentive, and participating. Good teaching is passionate and it induces an emotional response in student. Good teaching evokes and engages a practical and analytical thinking, critical evaluation, constructive mindset, and problem solving skill that can be applied in variety of settings. Good teaching positively impacts upon students' values, commitment, creative ideals, and identity. And I think as per this definition, whatever he has defined, all the things are incorporated in this new education policy. Again, what is the competency? Ability acquired by the student to meet educational demand of the society. Now let us see that what is expected in learning outcome based education. The course that we teach, that is, the course is defined theory, practical theory. Course outcome are statements that describe. Again, these definitions are similar, whatever we have mentioned or stated earlier, but the expectation is different. Program is defined as the specialization of discipline, like BSc Home Science, Physics, Electronics. These are the again terms which are used in this policy, that is program outcome. Narrower statement that describe the student are expected to be able to do by the time of graduation. Program educational, this is for education department. Graduate attributes, example of attributes expected of a graduate from an accredited program. Again, curricular framework, whatever curricular framework we are having now, course papers आपण म्हणतो, modular and unitized learning objective, unitized syllabus, further reading textbook references, learning outcomes, and outcome based assessment. So this is the Bloom's taxonomy. Again, this is a very important model which these all our educationists think about, that whatever the psychological processes which happens in the education when we teach and when the student learn, that first he remember the things, he understand. After that, the next step is the application of the things that he understand and remember. And by applying these three, when acquire these three skills, he is able to analyze the things and he can evaluate the things or the knowledge which he acquired. And last step in this taxonomy is that to create something. So whenever you are following these steps, so this such type of taxonomy is applying to the student. So as far as the new education policy is concerned, from pre-primary to the higher education, accordingly it has been designed, all the courses. So this is very important, the block diagram in education, remembering first thing, understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating and creating. So these are the steps that the learner adopts while he is learning. What is remembering? The recalling from memory of previously learned material, explaining the ideas or concept, using information in another familiar situation, analyzing, breaking information into parts to expose understanding and relationship, evaluating, justifying a decision or course of action, generating new ideas. So again, and now whenever we taught or teach to the student, then we analyze by assessment method. So these are the method of assessment: remembering, understanding and applying by the fixed hour, the examination, that is the continuous internal examination, the semester end examination. And this knowledge that is analyzing, evaluating and creating is not assessed by this method. You required another assessment method, that is the projects, the mini project, the capstone projects, the assignments, and by this method you can assess this. And also whatever the program outcome, the course outcome, that indicator we have defined in the curricula is tested by this assessment method. So let us suppose that there is program outcome 1, and in that we expected these competencies, and each competency is again divided or subdivided into program outcome 1.1.1, these competencies. And whenever these competencies is acquired, we assess these by using this different method that mentioned in earlier slide, and then we come to a conclusion that how much skill or the competencies or whatever the program outcome is achieved by the student. So these are the again assessment method. So there are various techniques is required, will be required in a new education policy. That is, I think we have already discussed a few basic things regarding these attainment of program, or these in our earlier one course which is given by Dr. Sheikh, he has mentioned. And again it requires 1 week of training. In a small talk it is not possible, but I will just go here. So there are different methods, and that methods is used to assess this learning outcome. The one method is called as the matured method, and that method is aligned with the outcome to be measured. It should be appropriate method. It indicates target desired level of performance. Useful, will provide you with useful and usable information of assessment. Method will be reliable and effective also. So this is the again learning planner, and you can decide the different parameter. So these competency, so critical and creative thinking, business essential, quantitative skill, the communication skill, and how much it is accomplished, such type of software is there, and accordingly you can have indirect assessment of the students. Again, this is the, there are also the indirect method also is there. That is, you have to assess the student on this method, that is interview, focus group, job placement rate, course evaluation, the feedback which is obtained from employer, alumni and student. These are the student learning outcome rubrics. These are the parameter which we score the learning outcome, and by using the direct method, by using the indirect method, we are able to analyze how much of the learning outcome has been achieved, and we have the parameter there that how much, if let us suppose that 75% of the program outcome is achieved, then and then we can say that whatever the aim or whatever the qualities that students should achieve, and by the 75% if we have achieved, then we can say that the program attainment is done. The effectively synthesize the past research. This is the, I think, example of the one research. If he is able to write the effective introduction, then we can give him, this is the research student analysis. If he can do the literature review in good manner, then 20%. If he write a thesis statement, 20%. If he supports some hypothesis, 20%. And he writes a neat conclusion to the body of this report is 20%. So this is the one assignment, so that if we have to assess the research student, and if he is able to do all these things, and we can give such weightage, and by using this assignment, we can analyze the learning outcome of that research student. So this is the example again. So how effectively these are the marks given here, and if he has achieved the, this is the example, he has achieved only 62.85%, but the criteria for success we have decided is 75%. So the learning outcome level is not achieved by that student. So this is one example here, and different methods which has been again given by the University Grant Commission. How much the criteria is there, I think due to the time I will not go into that details. So again I am coming to my last point. As this William author has stated that the medi-course teacher tells, the good teacher explains, the superior teacher demonstrates, and the great teacher inspires. So these are the statement which is very important to us. Tell me and I forget, teach me and I remember, involve me and I learn. So I think these are the expectation of the new education policy that we have to implement, and I think we are all prepared to implement that. Again, in next coming days, I think we will be having this next again more session, so that we will be trained, and definitely we will implement this new education policy in very good and nice manner. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your deep knowledge about national education policy. Sir has focused on the various points. He has emphasized what is the need of the importance of NLP, what is the
policy, there is stress on the online and offline education, and there you have to earn some credit by online mode also. So the MOOC, the Swayam, or other online courses you can go. Even I think our college may have such type of online courses, and students from the other colleges also join to our online classes also. So there are some credit, I think less than 10% they can have in online mode. Again, there is a summer internship of 2 credits. Again, it has to be decided by that institution. They have to collaborate with industry, some institution, some on-the-job training, some business sector, and their student can go for this internship. 4 credit. For UG, I am discussing for UG only. PG बद्दल PGचा सिलेबस नाही पाहिला. असतील. हां हां.
तो जो आत्ताचा PGचा जो सिलेबस दिला आहे ना सर, आत्ता आम्ही स्वतः गेलो होतो, मुरकुटे सर पण आहेत त्याच्यामध्ये, चौरे सर पण काल गेले होते. तर त्यांनी सेकंड सेमिस्टर करता ऑन द जॉब ट्रेनिंगचा 4 क्रेडिटचा कोर्स दिलेला आहे सर त्यांनी त्याच्याकरता, आणि त्याचे इन्स्ट्रक्शन दिलेले आहेत कुठे कुठे काय काय करायचं आहे, ते किती वेळ जायचं आहे, दिवसातनं 2 तास, बाकी कॉलेज करून तुम्ही ते कोर्स, जसं आपण आत्ता BComच्या मुलांना इंटर्नशिपचे प्रोग्राम जशा पद्धतीने आहेत तसे प्रत्येकाचे ते वेगवेगळे देणार. म्हणजे आता जॉग्रफीची पोरं GIS रिमोट सेन्सिंगच्या फील्डमध्ये, किंवा मराठीची मुलं कुठल्या तरी वर्तमानपत्राच्या याच्यामध्ये, कुठेतरी प्रेसमध्ये, असं कॉमर्सच्या मुलांनी कुठेतरी CAच्याकडे, असं त्याच्या अपेक्षा त्यांच्या तशा आहेत सर. त्या आत्तापर्यंत फक्त कॉमर्सला जास्त इंटर्नशिप होती. हां हो. आणि सगळ्यांचंच, म्हणजे आतापर्यंत कॉमर्सला फील्ड खूप होत्या सर, म्हणजे बँक आहेत, दुकानं आहेत, हे ते. हां, तर आता काही काही ठिकाणी प्रॉब्लेम्स येणार आहेत. फक्त त्यांनी आता चेंज काय केलं आहे त्यांनी, की विषयांची संख्या वाढवली आहे सर आत्ता PGला. म्हणजे आपल्याकडे पूर्वी एक सब्जेक्ट 4 क्रेडिटचा होता ना, ते आता 2-2 क्रेडिट आणि 2-2, 3-3 प्रॅक्टिकल्स टाकली आहेत त्याच्यामध्ये, इक्वेशन बसवले ते. आणि हो, रिसर्च मेथॉडॉलॉजीचा पेपर मात्र 4 क्रेडिटचा त्यांनी कंपल्सरी केला आहे. रिसर्च मेथॉडॉलॉजी, ॲडव्हान्स रिसर्च मेथॉडॉलॉजी, हे 2 पेपर 2 वर्षामध्ये त्यांनी कंपल्सरी केलेत. रिसर्चला वाव दिला आहे खूप मोठा त्यांनी आता. थँक्यू सर.
Sir, you have mentioned there are 3 types of the courses, that is the AEC, SCC and VAC. So we are familiar about the skill-based enhancement courses and value-added courses. Just elaborate about the ability enhancement courses.
शब्दातच आहे, it will enhance the ability of the student. Again, हे बघा, पुन्हा हे जे सगळे कोर्सेस आहे ना, म्हणजे व्होकेशनल, स्किल आणि ॲबिलिटी. तर ॲबिलिटीसाठी बघा त्यांनी पर्टिक्युलर सांगितलेलं आहे त्या स्लाईडमध्ये, का तुम्हाला त्याचं स्पीकिंग स्किल इंग्लिशचं वाढवायचं ॲबिलिटी, जेणेकरून सगळं जे प्रॉडक्ट तयार होणार आहे. तर बऱ्याचदा काय होतं की सगळं प्रॉडक्ट चांगलं असतं, परंतु तो कम्युनिकेट करू शकत नाही. सगळं चांगलं आहे पण त्याचं रॅपिंग चांगलं नाही. आलं का लक्षात? तर ते रॅपिंग करण्यासाठी, त्याचं ॲबिलिटी इन्हान्स करण्यासाठीचे जे स्किल लागतील ते त्यामध्ये ॲड करायचे. म्हणजे मी इलेक्ट्रॉनिकचा स्टुडंट आहे, मला इलेक्ट्रॉनिकचं सगळं प्रॅक्टिकल वगैरे सगळं येतं, परंतु मला इंटरव्ह्यूला जायचं तर मला स्पोकन इंग्लिश बाकीच्या गोष्टी त्या येत नाही आहेत, कम्युनिकेशन स्किल नाही आहे, मला प्रेझेंटेशन स्किल नाही आहे. तर ते स्किल त्याचे इन्हान्स करायचे. हे थोडक्यात असं आहे की तुमचं नॉलेज आलं पाहिजे, तुम्हाला ते अप्लाय करता आलं पाहिजे, तुम्हाला स्किल असलं पाहिजे. आजकाल जे सगळे जॉब ऑपॉर्च्युनिटी आहेत ते सगळं स्किल बेस आहेत इंडस्ट्री. आता फक्त नॉलेज नाही आहे, फक्त रिमेंबर आणि नॉलेज करण्याचा नाही राहिला प्रकार. ते अप्लाय करता आलं पाहिजे, क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग करता आलं पाहिजे, काही नवीन उपकरण तयार करता आलं पाहिजे. आणि हे सगळं जरी माझ्याकडं असलं तरी मला इंडस्ट्रीमध्ये घेताना मला ते सगळं सांगता आलं पाहिजे माझ्याकडे जेवढं आहे. तर त्या ॲबिलिटी इन्हान्समेंटमध्ये अपेक्षित आहे, म्हणजे डेफिनेशनमध्ये. वर्गामध्ये जाऊन ह्या लोकांना शिकवावं लागणार आहे. स्पोर्ट्स ऑफ फिजिकलचे जे आहेत ते स्पोर्ट डायरेक्टर त्यांना इम्पॉर्टन्स दिलेलं आहे. आतापर्यंत नेग्लेक्ट होता स्पोर्ट्स. आपल्याकडं असं म्हटलं जातं की खेळतो म्हणजे तो काही कामाचा नाही आहे. म्हणजे बघा योगा, स्पोर्ट्स, लायब्ररी ह्यांना इम्पॉर्टन्स दिलेलं आहे खूप. कारण ह्या जर गोष्टी जर तुम्हाला करता आल्या, आणि बऱ्याचदा असं आहे का एका विशिष्ट लेवलनंतर विद्यार्थी गेला 12वीच्या पुढे, तर बऱ्याचदा त्याला सेल्फ स्टडी करता आला पाहिजे, त्याला रेफरन्स पाहता आले पाहिजे, त्याला जो नॉलेजची इन्फॉर्मेशन आहे ती घेता आली पाहिजे. थोडक्यात त्याला ॲनालिटिकल पॉवर त्याच्या आल्या पाहिजे. कारण खाली त्याचं झाले 2 स्टेज झालेले आहेत. म्हणजे तो रिमेंबर करतोय, तो रिकॉल पण करतोय, पुढच्या स्टेजमध्ये तो अनालाइज त्याला करायचा आहे. तर ह्या तुमच्या भूमिका महत्त्वाची असणार आहे. कदाचित वर्गामध्ये जाऊन तास घ्यावे लागतील असं मी कुठेतरी वाचलं. हां,
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to all. It gives me an immense pleasure to deliver a vote of thanks. I would like to thank our resource person as well as our college IQAC coordinator and vice principal, Dr. Kishore Kakade sir, who honored this conference with his inspirational thoughts. Today we had an opportunity to hear your thoughts, and this will surely be going to encourage us our future events. I would like to thank our honorable principal Dr. N.S. Gaikwad sir, Vice Principal Dr. Sanjay Jagtap sir, and Sanjay Zade sir, Program Convener and Head of the Department of Commerce and Economics, Dr. Eknath Munde sir, my colleagues, students, research scholar, and all head of the departments and all participants for making this session as a grand success. Once again, I thank one and all present here. Thank you very much.
There is announcement for lunch break. So now it's the time to be our lunch break. So after 40 minutes, we will have to be 40 minutes. After 40 minutes sharp, 1:40, we have to be come here and the same hall on same place. 1:45. Thank you very much.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. you. Yeah.
It is impossible without change, and those who cannot change their minds, they cannot change anything. So today's the technical session is based on this quote. Once again, welcome to be honorable resource persons. Today's the second technical sessions. Honorable Professor Dr. Hitesh Revia, the Vice Dean, Faculty of the Arts, Head of Department of the English, MES, University of Baroda, Gujarat. So most welcome to Mr. to join to your
Thank you very much.
session. So now I would like to request to our Dr. Shahaji Karde sir to introduce today's chief guest.
Good afternoon to everyone. Honorable Principal Dr. N.S. Gaikwad sir, resource person, Honorable Hitesh Revia, all dear participants, students. Now I am going to introduce today's technical sessions resource person, Honorable Hitesh Revia. Professor Hitesh Revia has been serving as a professor and head department of English and vice dean of Faculty of Arts, as well as chairperson of Board of Studies in English Language and Literature of Maharaja Sayajirao Rao University of Baroda, Gujarat University. Professor Hitesh Revia has a total of 25 academic years of teaching experience at the college at the same time university level, including 17 years of PG teaching experience he has. He has successfully guided 23 MPhil and PhD students. Then he has got 43 research papers published in UGC recognized and peer reviewed journals having ISSN, books having ISBN. He has got 21 books from Macmillan Publishers, at the same time Orient Blackman Private Limited. Professor Revia has contributed as an academic reviewer and subject matter expert in annual refresher programs in English language teaching in 2019 and 20, which were offered by the MOOCs platform Swayam under MHDC National Resource Center NRC of Gujarat University, Ahmedabad during the academic year 2018 and 19. Professor Revia has contributed to development of 40 e-content modules in Arpit. He has presented 47 research papers, delivered 179 invited lectures, and chaired 18 technical sessions at international and national conferences. At the same time, orientation programs and refresher courses. He has been actively engaged in serving as editor, reviewer in many UGC recognized peer-reviewed journals having ISSN. He has also worked in the various committees of UGC, NCRT, MHRD, KCG. At the same time, he has been rendering his services as a subject expert, resource person at RIE, NCRT, Bhopal, and Gujarat Secondary and Higher Secondary Board, Gandhinagar. He has served as a member of Academic Council, Senate, BUTR, IQAC, NIRF Committee, Placement Cell, the Directorate of Students Welfare Cell, Academic Integrity Policy Committee, Advisory Board of Center of Lifelong Learning and Extension, Advisory Board of All India Civil Services Center of MS University of Baroda. In this way, in such kind of eminent personality we have here with us, I would like to welcome him on the behalf of the college. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Very much, sir, for your brief and systematic introduction of the today's resource persons. Now, let's begin with the second technical session, the waste of time. So now I would like to request today's the respected Honorable Professor Ritesh Rivia, the chair the session. The today's topic of the session is Academic Bank of Credit, ABC, and Credit Framework in NEP-2020. Please chair the session.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. At the outset, I would like to thank the principal and the coordinator of the program for inviting me today. Look, as you know, that all of us have been listening the word NEP for the last 2-3 years, and I'm sure that you must have gone through the NEP document of the 66 pages. Look, when we talk about NEP, I'm getting some disturbance. Can you ask your technician to, hello? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there is a constant humming sound. Is my voice audible to you clearly?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, then it's
Now
fine.
clear, sir?
Yeah, clear, yeah. So when we talk about NEP, right, so we should know what NEP is. Apparently, it appears that it is only 66 pages, but it is not so. We must realize that 20th July 2020, which is a historical day for our nation, because for the first time, under the leadership of our beloved Honorable Prime Minister and the Cabinet Minister and the Education Department of Education, they came out with the policy. That was exactly 29th July 2020. And today, more than 3 years have been passed. And still, we are talking about NEP. So that is the question why. You must understand that NEP document appears to be only 66 pages, but the process of starting it, process of making the policy started in 2015. So imagine, for 5 to 6 years, 10 to 15 people have worked, and more than 2 lakh suggestions were taken for NEP, and then this document has been prepared. Now, which are the primary characteristics of NEP? So we know it very well that NEP is basically, the policy is aimed to make a global education system. That means whatever education system we have at present, it is still governed by British colonial hangover. Look, Macaulay has left. Britishers have left. We are celebrating Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, but there is no Azadi in education. Still, in most of the competitive exam, you will find English as compulsory subject. Plus, our examination system is also, they really do not test the competence of the students. Students with languages like Hindi, Marathi, Gujarati, you get first class, bachelor first class, master's first class, but you cannot translate 10 pages of Marathi into English or English into Marathi. So point is that our present education is still, British in nature. Generally, we give the examples and the entire knowledge is based on Western education system. Forget about this education, even the definition of education, right? Even the definition of education, those who have done B.Ed, they are from West. So point is that this NEP is for the first time, has given us an opportunity to have our national pride, and the policy, the NEP gives an opportunity to revive and to relook at our ancient Indian wisdom, Bharatiya wisdom, philosophy, Indian culture, Indian languages, So the primary light, the primary guiding force of NEP 2020 is to bring back what the rich heritage of Indian and eternal Indian knowledge system, what we say IKS, Indian knowledge system and Indian knowledge system of thought, which were there earlier in our education, but because of the British colonial influence, we are not able to change. I'm very sorry to say, but even UPSC exam, which is the highest examination, which decides everything, is still colonial in nature, because originally it was IS examination, right? So point is that when you talk about NEP, when you talk about the revival, before we talk about academic bank of credit, we should know. So my first part will be more on NEP, and in the second part, I will very quickly I'll talk about ABC and multiple entry, multiple exit, and other things. So I was talking about NEP. That NEP is based on the fundamental principles of Indian knowledge system, and then NEP also talks about access to equity, quality, affordability, and accountability. That means education for all. So this policy doesn't aim, only to make opportunity for job. That means our present education focuses only on education. I mean, somebody may be good in chemistry, Marathi, Gujarati, Hindi, but unfortunately, there is no provision in the present system to make a good human being. So, like even if you are a scientist or if you are a good engineer, but if education system will not give you option to be a good human being, there is no meaning of that knowledge and vidya, right? We know it very well that most of the terrorist activities, right? For example, America's, 11, 12 or whatever, the Twin Towers, right? They were destroyed. And we know it very well that those who planned, they were the best engineers. So imagine, when you get education, you become engineer, but if you don't use your knowledge or gyan, so in Indian knowledge system, in our Gurukul Parampara, right? I don't want you to say that we close the colleges and start Gurukul, but we should have the Parampara of Gurukul, the Parampara of our heritage, the Parampara of our community, right? The Parampara of the tradition, society, that should be somehow correlate with NEP. So that is one of the goals of NEP, to revive that. Oriental education policy is 16. Another point which is very crucial is holistic education. Look, the present education is very narrow. That means if you are doing engineering, you get all the subjects of engineering. Suppose you like engineering, but you also like tabla. So why can't there be one paper of tabla or Bharatnatyam or maybe performing arts or maybe painting? So right now the problem is that if students after 12, if he is interested in suppose poetry, but if he is in science or technology, he cannot have poetry, right? So the point is that, right, that at present education is very discipline specific. That means you cannot think of a paper of painting or other courses of say Sanskrit literature, etc., in science and technology. So NEP has framed a common line, and what they are suggesting with different courses like major, minor, value-added course, interdisciplinary course, so all the faculties will have option to provide basket of subjects. So it is not necessary, even students of science, like for example in our university, we have introduced our mother tongue, that is Gujarati, then Hindi, and then English. So earlier, like similarly, like I'm sure that Marathi, everywhere. So point is that languages are given a lot of emphasis in the NEP 2020. So it talks about holistic education. Holistic education is the most crucial point. So what is holistic education? Holistic education is comprehensive, it is innovative, it is learner-centric, and it gives you an opportunity, right, to develop all the aspects of your personality. So earlier, if you suppose you like physics, but you don't like chemistry, but if you want to do BSc, You have to do it. So right now we have a combo of subject. Now here there is a possibility that students doesn't like a particular subject, right? Then he and she can choose the subject from other discipline also. Because UGC has given freedom that 40% online courses students can get the credit. So if students is working on, and if he doesn't, if he or she is not compatible with a particular course of 2 credit, he can get the credit from online. So how holistic education will happen? I know that in each and every college there cannot be a teacher of performing arts or fine arts or any other subjects, right? But such courses will be available through online mode, and that therefore it is quite possible that the institute in which, college in which you get admission, you have to take minimum 60% of credit. That means it is quite possible that you may get 80%, only 80% or 70% credit from the college, and rest of the 30% or 20% or 10%, whatever you like, from academic bank of credit, right? So that possibility will be there, and in academic bank of credit there will be many courses. So when UGC NEP talks about holistic education, right? So we also have to understand what is NEP 2020. In short, the purpose of NEP is to develop good human beings who is capable of rational thinking, and therefore we have soft skills, therefore we have critical thinking skills. So NEP will give opportunity. Now, one more example, one more thing, that if you ask any teacher, I'm sure that there may be few teachers of English, and I wish that if you are, since you are, all of you are not online, but maybe you can raise your hand and answer me that listen my question very carefully, okay? Who is the greatest dramatist of the world? Tell me, one or two teachers, or you can ask this question to your teacher. Tell me, answer. Maybe I request the coordinator to listen the answer, and maybe you can type it or tell me who is the greatest dramatist of the world. Question to the teachers of languages or students of language. Who is the greatest dramatist of the world? No answer? Maybe somebody can type the answer on behalf of all. I will read your answer. I request coordinator either to type the answer, or maybe you can say, General, you just take what most of the participants says. You may speak out loudly in the classroom, and your coordinator will tell me what is your answer. Who is greatest dramatist of the world according to majority of the student and majority.
William Shakespeare is the answer, sir.
Very good, very good. I was expecting that answer only. Okay, one more question to the teachers of English particularly. Who has given an excellent definition of poetry?
Wordsworth. William Wordsworth.
Very good. Now this is the influence of British. Now those who have answered me that William Shakespeare is the greatest dramatist of the world, I have 3 questions for them. Number 1, have you read William Shakespeare, all the plays? Answer is no. Have you read all the 3 tragedies of William Shakespeare? Answer is no. Have you read William Kalidas? Answer is no. Have you read Girish Karnad? Answer is no. Have you read Badal Sarkar? Answer is no. So you have not read your Marathi writers, Marathi dramatists. You have not read Kalidas. You have not read even William Shakespeare. But still we believe that William Shakespeare is the greatest dramatist of the world. Why? It is because of Britishers. The way in which they have produced the literature, the way in which they have highlighted some writers as if only they are great. And that means there is nothing in India. You read the plays of Kalidas, and if you talk about the modern, you read the plays of, even Girish Karnad, even Badal Sarkar, right? So point is that when we have such a good, beautiful ancient knowledge, but we always swear Britishers without knowing. If you read the play of William Shakespeare, compare with Kalidas, you have not read Kirata Judio, you have not read Malvika Mitram, you have not read Abhigyan Shakuntalam, but still, so we make opinion. And this is because of British and over. Our mind is closed because the syllabus, history, everything is. Another point that was, poetry, right? That what is poetry? And then all of us remember only Wordsworth. Now, my point is that there is a book called Kavya Prakash by Acharya Mammat, and the book is available in Marathi, in Hindi, originally in Sanskrit. Now, imagine thousands of years ago, Acharya Mammat has written a book in Sanskrit. And what is the name of the book? Kavya Prakash. And in that book, Mammat has discussed everything. What is poetry? What are the qualities of poetry? What are the characteristics? Just a minute, 1 minute. Aji sir, sorry, point is that, but you just search Mammat and Kavya Prakash, read that book. Entire book on Kavya. But we don't know who is Acharya Mammat, whether you are a student of literature. So point is that even those who are not teachers of English language or any language, even the teachers of sociology and political science, they will agree that William Shakespeare is. So we have to challenge this. The point is that we have to challenge this and we have to realize that this is not what it should be. So NEP has given us an opportunity to revisit our existing syllabus, revisit our, what you can say, the syllabus and structure as well. So these are two examples. Everywhere it is so, everywhere it is, our syllabus is heavily influenced by British culture. So one more example. Since most of you are from Maharashtra, right? I agree. Most of the students, most of the teachers. Look, I am in Baroda, right? And that Baroda University was, established by Sir Sayaji Rao, right? So we have this connection as well in that way. So when we talk about Sir Sayaji Rao, right? That Sri Aurobindo Ghosh was professor of English in Baroda College. And Sri Aurobindo has written a very good epic miniature in English, and the name of the book is Baji Prabhu. Now, unfortunately, the book Baji Prabhu is not there in Indian English literature. Whenever I go to Jalgaon or any university, I always request the heads of the department that when you say Indian English literature, that means literature that is written in English. So when Sri Aurobindo, when he was serving the Baroda state, Sir Sayaji Rao, at that time he has written a book called Baji Prabhu, and Baji Prabhu is a story of, the bravery, the way in which Baji Prabhu fought with Mughals, the entire narrative in an epic miniature. But this book is not, you will not find, you read the history of Indian English literature, you will not find this book. Why you will not find this book? Because this book is not convenient to Britishers and those who have written, those who have left ideology and those who have written history of Indian English literature, right? They have not included this book and they have not given importance to Sri Aurobindo. So my point is that NEP also gives us an opportunity to question the existing knowledge. So don't believe that history of Indian English literature is true. In history of Indian English literature, you will find the reference of the writers who are comfortable, right? But not all. There is so much. This is one example. There may be hundreds of writers, in each, what you can say, state and regional language. But we don't know what is going to happen to them, right? So, point is that syllabus is a very crucial point. Okay, I'll just take a break of 1 minute because I'm getting a phone call from my registrar. So just 30 seconds, please. Excuse me. Yeah. So yes, I was talking about the syllabus. So syllabus will play a crucial role, whether it is economics, political science, English, Marathi. Look, we have to select the tax. We have to bring in from our own people. Look, I wonder when you do a BEd, those who have done Bachelor of Education BEd, look, even the definition of education is all by West people. What is education? I'm surprised that Western people whose civilization is only 600 years old. What is the duration of America? 600 years back, there was no country like America. If you talk about English language, I'm a professor of English, right? But I know English language is how many years old? 600 years. 1400. In 14th century, there was no English. It was Greek. It was Latin knowledge, not certainly English, right? So my point is that when we talk about a language, right, we should understand that whatever English, whatever British people says, it is not true. For example, if I ask you, I mean, how many years? I mean, how old Marathi is? More than 2,000 years. More than 2,000. It may be more, but minimum 2,000. Now, my point is that in 2,000 years, so much has been produced in Marathi, but we are not able to bring them back. We are not able to give. So, do you think that nobody would have given definition of what is teaching? So, my point is that our syllabus, our curriculum is highly British. So, what is teaching? What is education? What is learning? We always believe the Western people. Now, do you think they will teach us what is holistic education? Look, holistic education is English stuff, and British, what you can say, a concept, right? But if you really see, right, then what is education? You will find the answer in Kadambari. If there is any Sanskrit teacher, if there is any Sanskrit teacher, then I would like to tell that there is a text called, Kadambari, right, in which there is a mention of 64 Kala and 14 Vidya. So the concept, now we talk about multidisciplinary, multi-education, right? But it is very much there in India. There is one slok, only one slok, imagine. There is only one slok in Kadambari, right? And there are many references. So in not only Kadambari, in Ramayana, Mahabharata, everywhere, Rugved, Samved, these are all techniques. So we have Arthashastra, we have Dhanurvidya, we have Gandharva Vidya, we have Shiksha, we have Ayurveda, we have so much, or you will be very happy to know that even the theory of etymology, right? We have Nirukta theory, but so when somebody will say etymology, we are very happy. When you say economic policy and military strategy, what is military strategy? Today we have many courses on military. That is Arthashastra, right? We had science of war, that is Dhanurvidya, right? We had even Gandharva Ved, right? That is performing arts. So when you say performing arts, when you say theatre, we always remember William Shakespeare. That in 15th century, right? In 15th century, the theatre was established, right? Theatre was not established in 15th century. We are taught wrong history. Particularly the teachers of English teach that it is only during the Elizabethan age, for the first time, we have drama. It is wrong. In India, drama is very much there. You talk about Aristotelian tragedy, but what about tragedy in Sanskrit? The first tragedy of the world, Urubhang. Urubhang in Sanskrit, right? If there are Sanskrit teachers, they will agree to me. The first tragedy, or what you say in Karunantika, it is there in Sanskrit, but we teach wrong. We said that first time, there was no drama in 15th century. That is itself wrong. So I request all the teachers and students that in today's world, don't believe what you were taught in 90s. When I was a student of BA and MA, I have listened each and every word very carefully. We used to, clap, but now we realize when we see things differently, that we are not able to appreciate our own people, our own Vidya. So, what is education? What is holistic education? It says that one who has 64 kala, what Chatushtha kala. You know what is Chatushtha kala? 64 kala. That means students should get earlier in the we had very good university. Nalanda Vidyapit was there, right? Takshashila was there. Your Oxford and Cambridge University are how many years old? Only 500 years, or at the most 600 years. Whereas our Takshashila, our Valbhi Vidyapit, the university system in the world, the first universities were there in India. But our history book, our NCRT books written by the leftist people of the history, we know who has created Taj Mahal or who built the Taj Mahal, but we don't know who is Muhammad. The problem is that. So there is a need to revise the syllabus. There is a need to relook at the things. I'm not against anything, right? But point is that William Wordsworth, but you don't know Muhammad has written a book on Kavya Prakash, 100 pages. Each and every term of Kavya through readers, Kavya through, you read. If you love poetry, you read Kavya Prakash and you will say, oh my God, thousands of years ago, somebody has written so much on Kavya, and we know William Wordsworth by three-line definition. Poetry is the spontaneous overflow of powerful feeling, recollected in tranquility. That is what Muhammad has said. If you read Muhammad, you realize that all your theories, all your definitions come from India only. But they have given the Western name. So this is very essential, right? So I was talking about 64 kala. Git Vidya, Vadya Vidya, Nritya Vidya, Nat Vidya, right? Chitra Vidya. You can, there is a long list, right? It is not possible for me to, read out all, but 64 Vidyas, 64 Kala. That means discipline, that means gambling, everything. And then we had 64 Vidyas, that is Jyotish Vidya, Nikuti Vidya, Kalpa Vidya, Shiksha Vidya, Rigved, Samved, and then, you make a good education. That this is what person is educated. And now what we have after Britishers, be English, be a Gujarati, be a Marathi, and we don't know anything. I don't have a problem with anything. But after be a Marathi, I'm a Marathi gold medalist. You ask that you translate this 100 page from Marathi to Hindi, I don't know. Marathi to English, I don't know. Then what is the meaning of the MA degree? We have given only certificates to our students. I'm very sorry, but even colleges cannot write one good letter without grammatical mistake. We have produced those teachers and those, I'm sorry, I am also a teacher, right? But it is nobody's fault. It is a fault of the system. Because the present education system will produce clerk only. Present education system will not produce intellectual people who will question it. For example, after listening me, maybe you will question one, why William Shakespeare is the greatest dramatist, right? Or why only Wordsworth has given poetry definition. We have Muhammad 2000 years back. So NEP is all about reawakening. NEP has given us a chance to revise what we have. Anyway, I can speak for 3 hours, but there is no point. So very quickly, in short, NEP will give you multiple entry, multiple exit. NEP will also give you an option of academic bank of credit. So what is academic bank of credit? That is the question. So when you talk about academic bank of credit, so academic bank of credit is nothing, but it is like, your bank account. As we have in bank account, and we can transfer money, from one account to another account, right? Similarly, one minute. Yeah. Can you see it now? Hello? Are you able to see it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So when the first anniversary of NEP 2020, that was in July 21st, right? That was the first anniversary, and on that day, our Honorable Prime Minister has launched, Academic Bank of Credit. And this is the Times of India that our Honorable Prime Minister addressed the nation on July 29th, after 1 year, and he launched Academic Bank of Credits. Now, what is Academic Bank of Credits? I request all the teachers that you please ask your students to go for Academic Bank of Credit registration. It is very easy registration. You just need your mobile and you need, DigiLocker. Without DigiLocker, you cannot do it. So I think we also have to teach our students, what DigiLocker is, what is Academic Bank of Credit. There is a website. There is a website of Academic Bank of Credit, and we have to. So this is an official letter. We will not talk about it. So, in short, right, there is not much time. I mean, I can share the live link. I'm trying that only. Just 1 minute. So if you go to abc.government.in, that is the name of the website. Yeah, so look, you can see this is the website, ABC, www.abc.go. So this is Academic Bank of Credit. You can see, you can create your account. You can see that today 120 crore students, people have registered in Academic Bank of Credit. How many? 1 crore and 20 lakhs. You ask this question to your college and yourself. That look, it says, so all the students are registering it, and it is free of cost. Registration doesn't cost. And then you can say that 104,040 universities have registered. So your college can also register. And then, a unique account with credit data. So this is all about it. Right? It's very easy. Process is also given. That what are you a student? Yes. And if you want to register yourself, what is it? Log in through your DigiLocker, search for education, create your academic bank readout, and accumulate credit. Look, time will come when you don't require teachers to teach a particular course. It's just directly from your academic. Right now, if I say, you can, you may not agree. You say, how can it be possible, sir? How can teacher get, student get the credit, without even going to the college? It is possible. Look, if you are in semester 6, and if you think that I don't want to study this paper because I don't like the paper or I don't like the teacher, yeah, this is also another threat. It is quite possible, right, that sometime students may decide that I don't want to study, right? Why? Because I don't like the teacher or I don't like the subject. That is also going to happen. Because here, like suppose it is a department of English. A student in Jalgaon University or Mumbai University or any university, they will say, I will study only 8 papers from my university and 2 papers from MS University or Delhi University. University will say, it's okay. So he will not appear in 2 papers. He will not engage the classes in 2 papers. If out of 10 papers, 10 is an example, it can be anything. Student will be given right up to 30 to 40% to get the credit from academic bank. This is going to be reality. Right now, things are in the beginning, so we don't believe it. But suppose 10 years back, there was a long line in the toll tax, right? We used to pay money, right? And now, if suppose 10 years back, somebody would have said that you can cross the toll tax without stopping the car, without giving money to somebody, we would have said it is not possible. Now, but because of technology now, with fast track, imagine, suppose 20 years back, 20 years ago, somebody would have said that one sticker will be there, you paste that sticker on your car, you go anywhere in India, and the money will be deducted from your bank account for toll tax. We would have thought that the person is a foolish man, right? So when any new technology, anything new comes, we don't realize, But you take my words, remember me, after 5 years or after 7 years, students will be able to do graduation without college and teachers. Only laptop and only credit card. Any academic bank of credit is only up to 30%. But there will be virtual university in each and every stage. Everything will be online. And it is a great threat to the traditional colleges. Traditional colleges and traditional universities have to work hard for survival. Work hard for survival. If we are not able to provide good education to our students, maybe time will come, 25% of the colleges will be closed down. You take my words. So, it will be an open competition, right? Survival of the fittest, jungle raj. Those who are best, they will survive. Those who are not best, they will not survive. Anyway, so I cannot give you so much on Academic Bank of Credit, but I request you to go through this website. I have already given you the idea that through an academic course, you have to pay the fees, you have to attend the course, you have to submit the assignment, you have to appear in the exam, and everything will be online, right? So this is the concept of Academic Bank of Credit. I think all the students who are in first year BA, right, it should be compulsory for them to register for Academic Bank of Credit. If you don't have, like for example, in our university, we have started. In the first year, if you don't have Academic Bank of Credit account number, we don't give you admission. So students have to register, they have to take a printout, and they have to submit it. If you cannot make it compulsory, I request your college, principal, coordinator of IQAC, that your college should be the first college in Maharashtra to have 100% enrollment in Academic Bank of Credit. Right? Suppose there are 800 students. I don't know whether it is compulsory or not. If it is compulsory, it is fine. But if it is optional, you should have special session on it, and at least let students register for it. Maybe they may not get the credit this year, maybe after 2 years, right? But it is going to be a reality. So my point is that NEP is not only about the 66 pages. If you really want to understand again NEP, then you have to understand different UGC initiatives. Look, the original book of NEP is only 66 pages, right? Am I correct? But if you really want to understand that what NEP is, then you have to understand, right, which are the initiatives of UGC. Look, these are the key initiatives. That means NEP is not only about the book. Like for example, guideline of Mulya Pravah. Then you have qualification of framework, NHEQR. Then you have guideline for all our PDF document, guidelines for training and orientation of faculty of Indian knowledge system. Then you have credit framework. Then you have fostering social responsibility, guideline for innovative pedagogical approach, curriculum credit framework, professor of practice, PhD regulations, guidelines of admission of supernumerary seats of international students, transforming higher education into multidisciplinary, guideline of accessibility guidelines. See, these are all guidelines of multiple entry, multiple exit, internationalization of higher education, academic integrity and research quality. So these are all, how many? 1, 4 plus 12, 12, 16, 16 plus 20, 22 initiatives initiated by UGC. There is a long list. So this list, if you see, it is available on UGC website. Each document is PDF. You just click it and you can download it. So you can understand NEP, only and only if you understand which are the key initiatives of NEP. So these are all initiatives. It is initiatives, right? Taken by UGC for the development of NEP. My point is that you cannot understand NEP if you don't really understand the different initiatives by UGC. So these initiatives are must for understanding NEP. One cannot make you understand, the entire NEP in 1 hour of lecture. Even if there are 10 days and 1 hour, then also it is very less. Look, the concept of NEP is very vast. So instead of believing others, what I feel that you should understand, and I'm sure that NEP has given us an opportunity to transfer the higher education of India. I'm very much sure that whenever new project, new machine, whatever new comes, there are always opposition, reservation, anything new. Like for example, in your college or in your university, those teachers who oppose technology, that technology is not good, ICT is not good for teaching, are those teachers who do not know use it. Young teachers who use ICT very well, right? They will favor ICT. Those old teachers of old generation who are not comfortable with mobile, who are not comfortable with Google Classroom, who are not comfortable with Microsoft, they will say this is not good. But personally I think you cannot survive without online. Nowadays, even the research projects, you have to submit online. Nothing is off. Like recently ICCR, and invite application from teachers of empirical based research projects, 6 lakh rupees, right? And 200 projects. Everything was online. Nowadays, we don't go to the railway station to book the ticket, right? If you really don't like ICT, you go to the station and book the ticket. Go to the bus book the ticket. Go to the theater 1 day advance, book the ticket of the show of the next day. No, there we are very comfortable with ICT. We booked the movie show 1 week ago. We booked the railway ticket from IRCTC website 4 months ago. So point is that you cannot survive in life without ICT. We don't go to hotel now. We have Zomato and Swiggy. We order the food at home now. So think about it. We even order the small things from Amazon, Flipkart. So our purchase is online. And when everything is all online and even e-rickshaw, e-battery, we have e-learning, we have e-teaching, we have e-education also. So I think that NEP will change the scenario, no doubt. It will take time. Nothing will happen in 1 year or 2 years. The real impact of NEP, maybe 10 years, maybe 15 years, maybe 20 years. We don't know. Because when you change a policy, it takes at least 10 years to see the result. So it is too early, Those who criticize NEP, those who create problem, I think this is not the time. We don't know what is the result. But I'm hopeful that because so much hard work has been pumped into it, right? And again, those who oppose, they are those who have not read this 22 initiatives and original NEP. That makes 1500 pages. So without reading those 1500 pages, they say NEP is not good. Like without reading William Shakespeare, without reading Kalidas, without reading Girish Karnad or Badal Sarkar, we say William Shakespeare is the greatest dramatist of the world. Similarly, without reading NEP, without reading Academic Bank of Credit, without reading multiple entry, multiple exit, without reading credit framework, we criticize NEP. This is human nature. But I request you to go through it. And one more thing, we don't have a choice whether we like it or not. It will be continue, right? NEP 2020 is a reality of higher education of India, and it will be remain in higher education, right? Whether you like it or not, we have to adjust and we have to come out from comfort zone. Teacher of English has to teach critical thinking skills. There will be many issue of workload. Now those days are gone when one teacher will teach only one subject. Teacher has to teach Indian knowledge system. Teacher has to teach environment science also. All the teachers have to teach critical. You can't say that government will not appoint a teacher of critical thinking skill, a teacher of Indian knowledge system, a teacher of environment. Look, when new subjects are there, teachers have to prepare. Teachers have to prepare new subject. My subject is English. The lecture which I have given so far, I have given 25 to 30 lectures on NEP. Actually, somebody from the Faculty of Education should do it. But I thought I will master it. So it doesn't make any difference whether I am professor of English or professor of education. So this is an advice for teachers also. Come out from your subject. You should have mastery of 2-3 subjects. Indian knowledge system also. I mean, under NEP, there may be less workload for the teachers of English, but teachers of English can teach Indian knowledge system. Otherwise, you will not survive. So there are many issues of teachers, issues of workload, infrastructure, but everything will happen gradually. Anyway, I think this is the time, it's 12:45. So again, I'm thankful to the organizers of the seminar, the principal, convener, and my friend for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So now I request to the participants with any questions from the participants. Any question? Session for the discussion. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for your precise knowledge and given a brief and deep knowledge about NEP 2020. We have talked about many things to how to develop the human beings, the syllabus, importance of education, ICT, and we have talked about the NEP rethinkings and the multiple options of the NEP. Now, I would like to request the respected Professor Kishan Kakade sir to deliver the oath of thanks.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all dignitaries, dear participants, and my colleagues. It's my honor to propose a vote of thanks in this technical session second of this national conference on transforming higher education to the implementation of NEP 2020. First of all, I would propose vote of thanks for the Felicitation, resource person of this session, who enlightened us by delivering speech on academic bank credit, and I also thankful for their academic bank credit and regarding all types of syllabus, curriculum, and forthcoming challenges against the educational system. Sir, we hope that in future you have a better collaboration with our institution, and also thankful to the NEP and its related queries. I also thankful to all the participants, delegates, dignitaries who have participated in this session by online method and through YouTube streaming. Thank you so much to all of you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So now, let's start with the third session of the technical sessions. A very warm welcome to the today's chief guest, of the technical sessions.
So all these are the very, say, few summary of the document, policy document. My presentation starts with this. I hope that you are aware about education system. So this is a 21-22 and the reference is taken from this link I share. So if you see that there are more than 1100 universities, 1113 correct figure. Now few addition will be there. If the colleges figure is concerned, it is 42,343. All colleges together. Standalone institutions, the number is given 11,000. Affiliating university, so since our institute, SM Joshi College, is affiliated to Savitribai Phule Pune University. So such affiliating, similar to Savitribai Phule universities, the number of universities, affiliating universities is 307. As far as the private universities are concerned, like MIT ADT University, MIT WPU University, Symbiosis Skill University, Maharashtra Skill University, so that figure, private universities goes to 396. Rural universities, some universities have the special status of rural universities, so that figure is 420. Women universities, SNDT University, Women University, so such 17. Central Open University, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of, Rajiv Gandhi University of Petroleum Studies, likewise. So Central Open University, State Open Universities, state-wise, State Private Open University, Dual Mode University, General University, Technical University, state-wise technical universities are there. Like for Maharashtra, it is the Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Technological University, Lonere. For MP, it is the Rajiv Gandhi, and similarly. Agriculture University, Medical University, for Maharashtra, it is the at Nashik. Law University, Sanskrit University, Language University specifically, and other category altogether. So this is the education survey which is presented. Purposely this slide is included to make you aware about how the university and colleges are categorized. Second one, again, this is the pictorial information about the similar data, state, public university, private university, institute of national importance, deemed university, and likewise. This is most important. So a country with a population of 140 crores. So as far as the student education is concerned at undergraduate level, so this figure is speaking very say useful information. Say as far as the disciplines are concerned, you can see arts, education, law, home science, engineering and technology, medical science, agriculture, science, IT computer, foreign language, and likewise. You see the percentage. The percentage is like this. So, this is just to make you aware about how the student enrollment happens at undergraduate level. As far as postgraduate enrollment is concerned, you will see that journalism, mass communication to social science. So the enrollment is more in the social science vertical for post-graduation. Science, management, commerce, languages, and likewise. Medical education, engineering and technology, likewise. As far as the further vertical, PhD. So for doctoral, the trend is like this. Again, in engineering and technology, the demand is more, or the enrollment is more. The people are more desirous to pursue the higher education or doctoral or postdoctoral education in engineering and technology. The reasons are different. Next to that, it is the science,
then social science, and likewise. In the previous slide, we have seen that for post-graduation, the enrollment for the social science domain is more, but for the next higher level, the engineering and technology domain is the higher. So, what is the intention of presenting this statistical data to you? National Education Policy, Marathi चालते ना? Okay, so I will mix in between. कारण NEPचं इम्प्लिमेंटेशन किंवा इंटेन्शन हे पण आहे की युअर कम्युनिकेशन शुड बी इन युअर मदर टंग, जे जास्त इफेक्टिव्ह येते, जे मनाला भावते आपल्या, बरोबर ना? तर नॅशनल एज्युकेशन पॉलिसीचं एक इंटेन्शन आहे की जे एज्युकेशन सेक्टर आहे ते प्रेझेंट, व्हॉट इज द प्रेझेंट सिनेरिओ आणि तो कसा इम्प्रूव्ह करता येईल आपल्याला, स्कूल गोईंग एज्युकेशनपासून ते हायर एज्युकेशनपर्यंत, राईट? सो आय होप दॅट the picture is clear in front of you as far as what is the today's scenario is concerned. Detailed report जी website मी mention केली आहे त्याच्यावरती आहे, you can refer it for further details. My today's talk is intended to the academics and industry. The crux is related with this multi, inter or transdisciplinary education. काय अर्थ आहे याचा? मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी एज्युकेशन किंवा इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी एज्युकेशन किंवा ट्रान्सडिसिप्लिनरी एज्युकेशन इथे लिहिलंच आहे. एक आर्ट्सचा विद्यार्थी आहे, एक्झाम्पल तुमच्याकडे BA आर्ट्स आहे, त्या आर्टच्या विद्यार्थ्याला मेडिकलचा एखादा विषय शिकता येईल का? आता सध्याच्या परिस्थितीमध्ये तुम्हाला अगदी क्वेश्चन मार्क असेल, नो. पण NEPचं इंटेन्शन आहे की आर्टचा विद्यार्थीसुद्धा मेडिकलचा एखादा विषय शिकू शकतो. एखादा आर्ट्सचा विद्यार्थी इंजिनिअरिंगचा एखादा बायोलॉजीचा विषय किंवा इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्सचा विषय शिकू शकतो, वाईस वर्सा. सो अक्रॉस एज्युकेशन, अक्रॉस द डिसिप्लिन्स, राईट, अक्रॉस द फॅकल्टीज. आपल्या टर्मिनॉलॉजीमध्ये आपण फॅकल्टी म्हणतो ना, इंजिनिअरिंग अँड टेक्नॉलॉजीची एक फॅकल्टी, सायन्सची दुसरी फॅकल्टी, लॉ तिसरी फॅकल्टी. सो मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी एज्युकेशन इज लाईक दिस. What is interdisciplinary? Engineering, my domain is engineering, mechanical, civil, computer, IT, ENTC, like, so amongst the branches, among the different disciplines, combination of two or more academic disciplines into one, interdisciplinary. तुमच्याकडे BCS आहे, बरोबर? मे बी BA असेल, अजून दुसरं BCom असेल. सो द क्लबिंग ऑफ द कोर्सेस टुगेदर may be the interdisciplinary. And transdisciplinary education is an arrangement of the knowledge and skills within one subject area. Within one subject area. जसं आता आर्ट्स डिझाईनचाच विषय घेतला, तर आर्ट्स डिझाईनच्या एरियामध्ये ड्रॉइंग असेल, काही स्कल्पचर्स असतील, काही टेक्स्ट असतील, लिंग्विस्टिक फीचर्स असतील. सो क्लबिंग ऑल दिस टुगेदर, that is the transdisciplinary area. हे कशासाठी बोललो मी? दिस इज हॅपनिंग इफ वी हॅव द प्रॉपर अंडरस्टँडिंग ऑफ द academics and proper understanding of the industry expectations. Why we are learning all these things? Why the student came in the college? The intention is again to stand on his or her foot. स्वतःच्या पायावर उभं राहायचं आहे ना. स्वतःच्या पायावर उभं राहताना नोकरी एक असेल, सर्व्हिस दुसरं असेल, स्वतःचं काहीतरी बिझनेस सेटअप करणे, थर्ड असेल आपलं व्हेंचर उभं करणे आणि लोकांना एम्प्लॉयमेंट देणे, एंटरप्रिनरशिप. सो इन ऑर्डर टू डेव्हलप दोज स्किल सेट्स, त्या विद्यार्थ्याला काय पाहिजे, मग आपल्या एज्युकेशन सिस्टममध्ये कंटेंट आपण कसे डिझाईन केले पाहिजे. ओव्हरसीजर आपला किती 3 वर्षाचा प्रोग्राम आहे का, मोस्टली अंडर ग्रॅज्युएटमध्ये 3 years प्रोग्राम. नाव इट इज कन्वर्टेड इन टू द 4 years प्रोग्राम फ्रॉम दिस अकॅडमिक इयर. सो एसेन्शियली इन वन लास्ट सेमिस्टर इंटर्नशिप इज ॲडेड. इंटर्नशिप with the industry, or the student has to perform the small project. So, हे multidisciplinary education, that is the crux in order to support this. so that the demand of the industry, demand of the society needs to be satisfied. म्हणून हे मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी किंवा ट्रान्सडिसिप्लिनरी. अँड बिईंग अकॅडमिक इन्स्टिट्यूशन, आपण काय करणार इथे विद्यार्थ्यांना शिकवणार 3 वर्ष 4 वर्ष काय शिकवणार, कुठले कंटेंट. सो द मेजर पॉईंट कम्स विथ द करिक्युलम. करिक्युलमबद्दल कोणी सांगेल का मला, जस्ट इन ऑर्डर टू हॅव अ म्युच्युअल डिस्कशन. करिक्युलम कशाला म्हणतो आपण, करिक्युलम कशाला म्हणतो. आपल्या प्रोग्रामचं एक स्ट्रक्चर दिलेलं असतं, त्याच्यामध्ये काय दिलेलं असतं, विषयाचे नावं असतात, त्याचे कोड असतात, त्याचं बाकी बायफर्गेशन असतं, त्याचे वीकली अवर्स किती असतात, टीचिंग किती, ट्युटोरियल किती, आणि त्याचं एक्झामिनेशनचं डिटेल्स असतं, बरोबर ना. थिअरी एक्झामला किती, प्रॅक्टिकल एक्झामला किती, असं पूर्ण एका चार्टवर असतं. त्या चार्टला आपण काय म्हणतो, करिक्युलम. सो डिझाईन ऑफ द करिक्युलम इज व्हेरी व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट फ्रॉम आवर पॉईंट. मग त्या करिक्युलममध्ये कुठले कुठले कंपोनेंट आपण करायचे. बिईंग अ फॅकल्टी, इट इज द रोल्स अँड रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ऑफ एव्हरी मेंबर टू अंडरस्टँड द इम्पॉर्टन्स ऑफ दिस करिक्युलम डिझाईन अँड द कंटेंट डिझाईन विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू द स्टुडंट लर्निंग आउटकम. स्टुडंटला काय पाहिजे, आपल्याला काय येते हे महत्त्वाचं नाही आहे आजच्या घडीला. वी हॅव टू ॲडॉप्ट, वी हॅव टू लर्न मेनी न्यू थिंग्स. पण स्टुडंटची डिमांड काय आहे आज, दॅट इज मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंट. सो द करिक्युलम एसेन्शियली हाव द प्रोग्राम कोअर कोर्सेस. तर प्रोग्राम कोअर कोर्सेस कुठले, समजा जर माझा आर्ट्सचा करिक्युलम आहे तर आर्ट्समध्ये जे मेजर कोर्सेस आहेत ते माझे मेजर वी कॅन कॉल देम ॲज अ कोअर कोर्सेस. लँग्वेज असेल तर लँग्वेजेसचे असतील, BCS BA त्यांचे असतील. तर 50% ऑफ द टोटल क्रेडिट्स फॉर 3 year or 4 year UG डिग्री प्रोग्राम आर मॅन्डेटरीली टू बी गिव्हन टू द प्रोग्राम कोअर कोर्सेस. 50%. त्याच्या व्यतिरिक्त कुठले असले पाहिजे तर इलेक्टिव्ह कोर्सेस किंवा व्होकेशनल स्किल कोर्सेस, इंटर्नशिप, अप्रेंटिसशिप, कम्युनिटी एंगेजमेंट प्रोग्राम, फील्ड प्रोजेक्ट्स, रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट्स अँड दॅट मे बी कनेक्टेड टू द मेजर्स. आता एक फीचर्स आपण NEP-मध्ये आणलेलं आहे की द स्टुडंट कॅन अर्न द ॲडिशनल क्रेडिट सिस्टम. आय होप एव्हरीबडी इज अवेअर की प्रत्येक कोर्सला क्रेडिट असतात, 3 क्रेडिट 4 क्रेडिट असतात. टोटल कोर्सला साधारणपणे 3 वर्षाचा जर प्रोग्राम असेल तर त्याला 40 पर इयर म्हणजे 120 क्रेडिटचं फ्रेमवर्क असतं. सो यू आर अवेअर अबाउट. बट इफ द स्टुडंट ब्रायटर स्टुडंट्स आर देअर, सो इफ दे आर एबल टू अर्न ॲडिशनल क्रेडिट्स तर त्याला आपण वेगळं सर्टिफिकेशन देतो, दॅट इज कॉल्ड ॲज द ऑनर सर्टिफिकेशन. म्हणजे एखादा आर्ट्सचा विद्यार्थी आहे पण त्याला जसं मी मगाशी म्हटलं मेडिकलमधलं काही शिकायचं आहे तर दॅट प्रोव्हिजन शुड बी देअर. याच्यासोबत एक मल्टिपल एंट्री मल्टिपल एक्झिट ती पण प्रोव्हिजन आपण आता ह्याच्यात हे करतो आहे की 1 वर्षाचा एखाद्या विद्यार्थ्याने कोर्स कंप्लीट केला प्रोग्राम आणि त्याला एक्झिट घ्यायची आहे तर ते पहिल्या वर्षाचे दोन्ही सेमिस्टरचे मिळून समजा 20 क्रेडिट्स आहेत, 40 क्रेडिट त्याने अर्न केले. 40 क्रेडिट नंतर काही ॲडिशनल क्रेडिट जर आपण त्याला देऊ शकलो तर दॅट द स्टुडंट कॅन टेक द एक्झिट फ्रॉम द कोर्स, फ्रॉम द प्रोग्राम. त्याला आणि तो बाहेर नोकरी करेल 1 वर्ष 2 वर्ष, परत आपल्या सिस्टममध्ये येऊन डिग्री कंप्लीट करू शकेल. याला सपोर्ट आहे अकॅडमिक बँक ऑफ क्रेडिट ABC. मोस्टली आता स्टुडंटचे ABC IDs तयार झालेली असतील. स्टुडंट कॅन लर्न ॲट एनी अदर डिफरंट प्लेस ऑल्सो. तिथे त्याचे जे अर्न केलेले क्रेडिट्स आहेत दोज विल बी डिपॉझिटेड आणि टोटल फायनल डिग्री विल बी अवॉर्डेड बाय द पॅरेंट इन्स्टिट्यूशन. म्हणजे जिथे त्याने ॲडमिशन घेतलेली आहे तिथून ते पूर्ण त्याचं कॅल्क्युलेशन होऊन गेलं, अशा पद्धतीचं आहे. सो इन द एंटायर करिक्युलम 50% क्रेडिट्स आर फॉर द प्रोग्राम कोअर कोर्सेस. नेक्स्ट 14 क्रेडिट एक रफ हे फिगर आहे, जस्ट गाईडलाईन्स आहे, जो GR आलेला आहे त्याच्याच इन्फॉर्मेशन आहे ही. कंपल्सरी मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी मायनर सब्जेक्ट म्हणजे 50% क्रेडिट हे प्रोग्राम कोअरला झाले. देन कंपल्सरी मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी. व्हाय मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी? कारण की नुसतं आर्ट्सचे विषय शिकवून विद्यार्थ्याला हे नाही करायचं आहे. तर डिपेंडिंग अपॉन हिज चॉईस तर त्याला जर समजा म्युझिकमधला एखादा विषय आवडत असेल तर अलाउ हिम ऑर हर टू लर्न द म्युझिक. एखाद्याला जर हॉटेल मॅनेजमेंट आणि कॅटरिंग टेक्नॉलॉजीमधला किंवा होम सायन्सचा एखादा विषय आवडत असेल, अलाउ हिम ऑर हर टू कम्प्लीट दॅट कोर्स. एखाद्याला काही दुसरं काही प्ले मॉडेलिंग किंवा असं काही असेल, अलाउ हिम. तो एनी इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी कोर्स may be given to them and the total credit will be forfeit. Another generic or open elective course. So a basket of the different courses which may be prepared by the university or by the autonomous institute or the institute. तुम्ही पण पुढच्या वेळेस जाणार, तुम्ही पण तयार करू शकता ते. So that can be made available to the student की you can take the generic open geo or open elective course थ्राउट द करिक्युलम. म्हणजे 3 वर्षाचा जर 4 वर्षाचा कोर्स आहे तर 4 वर्षाच्या प्रोग्राममध्ये तो 8 क्रेडिटसाठी जनरिक ओपन इलेक्टिव्ह हे कुठले असू शकतात, दुसऱ्या डिपार्टमेंटचे असू शकतात, तिथले तो कोर्सेस ते कंप्लीट करू शकतात. व्होकेशनल अँड स्किल एन्हान्समेंट कोर्सेस 8 क्रेडिट. व्होकेशनल कोर्सेस, आता आय एम व्हेरी हॅपी टू सी युअर इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर. सरांनी मला ते जस्ट राऊंड घेताना दाखवलं. So the art students can take the full benefit of the infrastructure जिथे टाटा मोटर्सचे ते त्यांनी सेटअप केलेलं आहे. So they can learn the battery related, vehicle related skills. This is one example. So vocational skills or the students, some assignment can be say planned while having the teaching content delivery. की एखाद्या इंडस्ट्रीमध्ये त्यानं जावं, इंडस्ट्रीमध्ये व्हिजिट करावी अँड प्रिपेअर अ रिपोर्ट. सो दॅट रिपोर्ट कॅन बी ट्रीटेड ॲज अ असाइनमेंट, लॅबोरेटरी असाइनमेंट. जसं BCSला आपली एक प्रोग्रामिंगची असाइनमेंट असते. सो यू कॅन आस्क द स्टुडंट्स टू व्हिजिट सम इंडस्ट्री अँड प्रिपेअर अ रिपोर्ट. यू कॅन आस्क द स्टुडंट्स टू व्हिजिट इवन सिंहगड फोर्ट अँड लेट अस प्रिपेअर द हिस्टॉरिकल डेटा, कलेक्ट द हिस्टॉरिकल डेटा अँड प्रिपेअर अ रिपोर्ट अँड सबमिट इट. दिस कॅन बी ट्रीटेड ॲज अ assignment. So likewise, so vocational and skill enhancement courses. So 4 credits. So it includes essentially the hands-on training on major or minor courses. Skill enhancement courses. The students are very intelligent. They are intelligent than us. First believe this fact, accept it. की आपले आलेले विद्यार्थी किंवा जे विद्यार्थी आहेत ते आपल्यापेक्षा हुशार आहेत. त्यांची रिक्वायरमेंट वेगळी आहे. त्याची रिक्वायरमेंट मॅप करण्यासाठी आपल्याला बदलायचं आहे. जे आपल्याला येते ते शिकवायचं नाही आहे. पहिल्यांदा लेट अस ॲक्सेप्ट इट अँड अकॉर्डिंगली कुठले कुठले स्किल्स आपल्याला एन्हान्स करायचे त्यांचे. सो द स्टुडंट्स अ सर्व्हे फॉर्म, गुगल फॉर्म और सर्व्हे फॉर्म कॅन बी प्रिपेअर्ड. द स्टुडंट्स मे बी आस्क टू गिव व्हॉट आर दे वॉन्ट टू एक्सप्लोर. जर एखादा विद्यार्थी म्हणत असेल की मला याचा जे पेंटिंग्स वगैरे असतात याच्या अजंता एलोराच्या पेंटिंग्स आहेत, इफ ही ऑर शी इज इंटरेस्टेड, सो अलाउ हिम or her to visit that place. Let us allow them to prepare a complete research analysis related to that. If somebody is really interested in geographical or geology domain like a lunar lake, so you allow him or her. Okay, so that is the skill enhancement. If somebody is interested really in making the foot wears, so allow him or her. So that whatever our ancient culture, so the students were our ancient culture, they are very skilled workers. So if you visit any say killas, you will see the witnesses. So we can encourage those skills. Ability enhancement courses and Indian knowledge system, value education courses, altogether 10 credits. So ability enhancement courses, the students are very enthusiastic. Some students are very enthusiastic. So allow them to learn the Indian knowledge system. You can visit this website, Indian knowledge system, IKS. What are the different topics available there? So Vedas, Upanishads, many say ancient cultures, ancient scripts, ancient paintings, their intention. See, in many research university across the globe, I am presenting the real facts. They have translated our ancient culture into their regional languages, and the researchers are working on it. And many inventions, many patents have come up out of those study, and those were patented as the US patent or the Australian patents also. So let us relearn the things. Learning the thing and relearning the things is different thing, right? So let us relearn the things. Just Ajanta and Ellora paintings are there. Many international researchers are coming there. How many Indian researchers are going there? Have you visited? How many have visited Ajanta Ellora caves, Karla caves? Just for a fun. Majority just for a fun. But see the scientific way of, say, drawing those pictures. What are the possible color combinations? What are the chemistry involved? Likewise. So let us relearn the things, redefine your vision. Then Indian knowledge systems, these courses may be allowed and offered to the student in the first year itself, and value education courses. See, these value education courses are very, very important. Nowadays, it is said that after taking the degree, the students are becoming selfish. If they are getting more salary, many of the students are, it is not universal statement, but majority of the students are becoming more selfish. And because of their selfishness, many times they are compromising with the national integrity also. Just current example of ISRO Direct. So why it is happening? He is getting ample respect, ample salary, huge salary rather, right? All the facilities, but still he has compromised with the national integrity, national security. So there are many instances where such thing happens. So it is now our duty to teach the students regarding the value systems, which was already available in our ancient Indian systems, Gurukul systems. Very simple fact I am telling. Many lady faculties are here. So many times we are teaching our kids. The learning begins from our home only. So we teach our students don't speak lie, खोटं बोलू नका. And simultaneously next instance तुम्ही स्वतः तुमच्या समोर रोल मॉडेल म्हणून ते तुम्हाला बघत असतात, and you are behaving like this and they copy. असं होते ना असं. So the value systems are very, very important. So flexible curriculum. Again, the more importance should be given to the field projects, apprenticeship, community engagement projects corresponding to the major or co-curricular courses. What are the internship? I already touch upon. Some 2-week, 3-week assignment can be finalized along with the industry. The students in the batches may visit the industry, work for the problem statement and prepare it. So industry will give the certification. It is not only the industry. It may be our local or any local body. Maybe our Pune Municipal Corporation. They have certain areas where lot of solution is required. So the students can visit their place, find the solutions. अगदी simple solution म्हणजे तुमच्या ambient squares, हडपसर. So how to manage the traffic management during peak hours. When the student can definitely come up with novel ideas, and they can give the solution to the traffic management problem, accident minimization problem, vehicle management, like this. So this is the internship. Apprenticeship, maybe it is related to again the skill related parameters. Some industry can be identified. On-job training, OGT related courses. So those can be a part. On-job training means students may be allowed maybe for 6 months or 1 year during their study. Field projects, community engagement projects corresponding to this. So field projects, if suppose some road construction work is going on, and if they are requiring the student help, or if metro work is instead of road metro work, so the student can give lot of say inputs, and they can learn many things from the work. Co-curricular courses such as health, wellness, yoga, education, sport, fitness, cultural activities, so that the student feel working in a team together. So that is again very, very important. So the flexible curriculum must have these components. Particularly, why I am insisting on this curriculum design, परत एकदा repeat करतो, curriculum design, because it is the students, keeping the students at the center, आणि स्टुडंट्सला काय इनपुट द्यायचं आहे, what are the learning outcomes, accordingly we can plan the curriculum content. मग कुठला कोर्स आपण आपल्या करिक्युलममध्ये टाकायचा. नेक्स्ट इयरला जर तुमचं ॲटोनॉमसचं प्लॅनिंग असेल तर it is the whole and sole responsibility of the faculty, team of the faculty to design their own curriculum. आपल्याला जो सुटेबल आहे तो करिक्युलम आपण डिझाईन करायचा. तर त्याच्यासाठी ह्या गोष्टीला जरूर विचार करायचा. आपले रुरल पब्लिक आहे, सो आय जस्ट गॉट दिस इन्फॉर्मेशन. रुरलचे खूप प्रॉब्लेम्स आहेत. सो कॅन वी मेक द लिस्ट ऑफ द रुरल प्रॉब्लेम्स. एक रस्ते, दुसरं क्लीन अँड ड्रिंकिंग वॉटर, isn't it? Health issues. So the student can list down those problems, and it can be a content where the students can be taught these are the problems. Can the student forms a group and prepare a solution for that. Identify the appropriate agency wherein these problems can be discussed and can have a solution. So likewise, असा एक विचार करता येऊ शकतो. So this is about the flexible curriculum. So flexible curriculum काय काय करतो आपल्याला? Flexible curriculum and interdisciplinary learning enables us to design our evaluation and assessment. हा एक वेगळा पार्ट आहे, मी अजून टच नाही केला याला, पण हे राईट साईडचं जास्त मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंट आहे. आर यू अवेअर अबाउट आउटकम बेस्ड एज्युकेशन, OBE? नॅकमध्ये आपण टच केलेलं असेलच त्याला. सो एव्हरी प्रोग्राम हॅव द ग्रॅज्युएट ॲट्रिब्यूट्स, प्रोग्राम आउटकम्स, कोर्स आउटकम्स, प्रोग्राम स्पेसिफिक आउटकम्स, एज्युकेशनल ऑब्जेक्टिव्स. याचं कम्प्युटेशन वगैरे असते का आपल्याकडे? असं एवढं डिटेल नसते. बट द स्टुडंट्स प्लीज लर्न दिस टर्मिनॉलॉजी ऑल्सो, बिकॉज इट इज ऑल्सो एक्सपेक्टेड टू हॅव की outcome based, when we are teaching the students for 4 years, so what are the outcome of the course, what are the outcome of the program. जसं इंजिनिअरिंगमध्ये ह्या गोष्टी अगदी क्लिअर आहे, इव्हिडंट आहे. फॉर लेटस से माय ओन कोर्स, आय एम बिलॉंगिंग टू इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स अँड टेलिकम्युनिकेशन इंजिनियर. इट इज अ 4 year प्रोग्राम. त्या 4 वर्षामध्ये अराउंड 44 to 50 डिफरंट कोर्सेस विद्यार्थी शिकतात. प्रोजेक्ट असतो, बाकीच्या गोष्टी असतात. तर व्हॉट आर द न्यूमरिकल व्हॅल्यूज फॉर दिस, म्हणजे हे आम्ही न्यूमरिकल व्हॅल्यूज काढतो याच्या प्रत्येक कोर्सच्या नंतर, की किती % द स्टुडंट्स हॅव अडॉप्टेड लाईकवाईज. तर व्हॉट आर द व्हॅल्यूज फॉर अटेनमेंट व्हॅल्यूज ऑफ कोर्स आउटकम्स, अटेनमेंट व्हॅल्यूज ऑफ प्रोग्राम आउटकम्स, प्रोग्राम स्पेसिफिक आउटकम्स, आणि शेवटी आम्ही या टर्मिनॉलॉजीमध्ये देतो KSA. ऑलवेज रिमेंबर दिस टर्म. K stands for knowledge, S for skills, and A for attitude. So when we finally evaluate our entire student and the program, we find knowledge म्हणजे किती त्याला एज्युकेशन आपण देऊ शकलो क्लासमध्ये. तर नॉलेज कंपोनंट कम्स अराउंड 60 to 70%. स्किल कंपोनंट थ्रू द डिफरंट सेट्स ऑफ द कोर्सेस अँड द टीचिंग लर्निंग and laboratory किंवा industry and others, how much skill component we can embed into the student. So it is around 70 to 80%. आणि A component is most important, attitude component. So attitude component must be more than 70%. So असं एक आम्ही न्यूमरिकल ॲनालिसिस करतो आउटकम बेस्ड एज्युकेशनचं. सो बिंग अ NAAC accredited institute एक तुम्हाला सुद्धा थोडंसं याला थॉट द्यावा लागेल इव्हेंच्युअली. सो फॅकल्टी प्लीज यू कॅन से गिव्ह अटेन्शन टू दिस. देन कंटेंट डिलिव्हरी मेथड म्हणजे जी आपण क्लासरूममध्ये रोज मुलांना शिकवतो ती मेथड नॉर्मली अगदी कन्व्हेन्शनल आपला चॉकबोर्ड मेथड आहे. चॉक आपण बोर्ड असतोच, चॉक घेऊन आपण वी विल हॅव अ मोनोटोनस लेक्चर. एक ब्लेल झाल्याबरोबर आतमध्ये येऊन काहीतरी आपण एक तास वन साइडेड सांगायचं. वेदर द स्टुडंट्स हॅव ॲक्सेप्टेड ॲडॉप्टेड डोंट नो, बट इट इज नॉट द कन्व्हिनियंट मेथड. रिमेंबर, chalk and board method is not a always convenient method. मग कुठल्या मेथड्स आहेत तर वी हॅव टू डिव्हाइस आपणच शोधायच्या कोणत्या चांगल्या मेथड्स आहेत कंटेंट डिलिव्हरीसाठी. समजा एखादं प्रोग्रामिंगचं एक लेक्चर आहे आणि प्रोग्रामिंगच्या लेक्चरमध्ये म्हणजे कम्प्युटरचा मेजर कोर्स असल्यामुळे BCS किंवा हे म्हणून मी सांगतो. आणि the student were asked to write a simple C code to find the area of a certain geometrical figure. जसं parallelogram आहे, square आहे. So if you can prepare a model, त्याचं एक मॉडेल तयार करायचं आणि प्रोग्रामचं लॉजिक की एक्झॅक्टली व्हाईल से डिवाइसिंग आपण ते ग्लोबल व्हेरिएबल डिफाईन करतो, त्याच्यानंतर मॅथमॅटिकल फॉर्म्युला इज कन्व्हर्टेड इन टू दॅट. तसंच आपण काही असं मॉडेलच्या फॉर्ममध्ये जर दाखवलं इन्स्टेड ऑफ रायटिंग ऑन अ बोर्डवर किंवा PPT प्रेझेंटेशनमध्ये दाखवल्यापेक्षा की बघा दिस इज द फिगर, दिस इज द ब्लॉक आणि दीज आर द थिंग्स, तर त्या मॉडेलच्या फॉर्ममध्ये स्टुडंट कॅन अंडरस्टँड मच बेटर. सो दिस विल बी मॉडेल विल बी वन ऑफ द कंटेंट डिलिव्हरी मेथड. बरोबर. स्टोरी टेलिंग, आता इथे बऱ्याचशा लेडीज ग्रुप आहे. परत स्टुडंट्स किड्स आर व्हेरी जिनियस. लहानपणी अगदी स्टोरी ऐकल्याशिवाय ते सोडत नाही किंवा झोपतच नाही किंवा जेवण करत नाही, असे बरेचसे आहेत. तर स्टोरी टेलिंग इज व्हेरी व्हेरी इफेक्टिव्ह कंटेंट डिलिव्हरी. पटते का? नाही पटणार, कारण की आपण त्या कन्व्हेन्शनल सिस्टममध्येच अजून आहे. तर स्टोरी टेलिंगमध्ये इफ यू कॅन कोरिलेट इट विथ युअर टेक्निकल टॉपिक और युअर अप्लाइड टॉपिक किंवा तुमचा जो रेलेवंट टॉपिक आहे त्याच्याशी जर असेल ना तर स्टुडंट रिमेंबर्स इट थ्राउट लाईफ टाईम. इफ यू रिमेंबर युअर चाइल्डहूड, तुम्हाला आठवत असेल तुमचं एज्युकेशन, कुठल्या तरी टीचरचा तुमच्यावर खूप जास्त इन्फ्लुएन्स असतो. का असतो तो? इट इज बिकॉज ऑफ द टीचिंग मेथडॉलॉजी. एक प्रत्येकाची वेगवेगळी मेथडॉलॉजी असते त्यावेळेला. तर ती जी वेगळी मेथडॉलॉजी असते, सो दॅट मेथडॉलॉजी ऑलवेज रिमेन्स. बिफोर दिस लेक्चर वी वर डिस्कसिंग विथ काकडे सर फ्यू ऑफ अवर टीचर्स अँड वी स्टील रिमेंबर अवर टीचर्स बिकॉज ऑफ देअर डिफरन्स इन द टीचिंग मेथडॉलॉजी. सो content delivery method is very very important. If you can identify your own content delivery method and apply it, the student will remember throughout their life. It is the lifelong learning. Professor of practice, हा शब्द ऐकलाय का? Industry persons, retired industry persons can be requested to teach the students. So that is called as the professor of practice. So their expertise knowledge can be shared with the student and the faculty. त्यांना रोज एक तास किंवा आठवड्यातून एक तास असं देऊन प्रोफेसर ऑफ प्रॅक्टिस. को टीचिंग बाय इंडस्ट्री एक्सपर्ट्स. इंडस्ट्रीमधल्या काही लोकांना बोलवून आपल्या विद्यार्थ्याला शिकवायला सांगायचं. काय शिकवायला सांगायचं? पहिला प्रश्न आहे, सर आर्टच्या विद्यार्थ्याला आम्ही काय सांगू? इंडस्ट्रीच्या विद्यार्थ्याला, इंडस्ट्रीवाल्यांना आर्टच्या विद्यार्थ्यांना काय शिकवायला सांगायचं? कम्युनिकेशन. इट इज इम्पॉर्टंट. कसं बोलायचं, इटिकेट्स कशी फॉलो करायची, मॅनर्स, गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड आफ्टरनून, सिम्पल आहे बट दीज आर व्हेरी व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट. इटिकेट्स, मॅनर्स, त्याच्यानंतर हाऊ टू स्पीक, हाऊ टू बिहेव, हाऊ टू वर्क इन अ टीम. सो So their knowledge can be shared with the co-teacher. So I request Gaikwad sir and Takde sir also here, if you can possibly identify, include the experienced people as a co-teacher or either as a professor of practice. Give the students experiential learning. So this flexible curriculum allows us experiential learning. So if the students are supposed to teach anything, so instead of teaching in the class, let us ask the group of the students to visit certain place related to that. So that is experiential learning. Design experience, problem-based learning and project-based learning, that is very, very important. Problem-based learning. So you can prepare a statement of the problem and ask the students to find. Allow them to use any Google, ChatGPT, anything. Let us find the details, right? So problem-based learning and like this. Similarly, there are many others, but I will touch the next important parameters. Yeah, regional language, education in regional language. आपल्या मातृभाषेतून शिक्षण, अगेन ही एक महत्त्वाची जडणघडण आहे. एज्युकेशन जापनीज लोक त्यांनी इंग्लिशमध्ये देत नाही, जापनीजमध्येच शिकवतात, टेक्नॉलॉजी असो की कुठलीही असो. जर्मनीवाले जर्मनमध्येच घेतात. वी आर व्हेरी स्ट्रॉंग बिकॉज ऑफ मॅकेले ऑर एनी अदर रिझन. आपली एज्युकेशन सिस्टम जी आधी खूप एनरिच होती, इट हॅज गॉन डाऊन. बट अगेन द पीपल आर थिंकिंग अँड NEP सपोर्ट्स एज्युकेशन इन द रिजनल लँग्वेज. म्हणजे उद्या जर आपल्या महाविद्यालयात BCS इन मराठी आला किंवा BCom मराठीमध्ये आला, BA मराठीमध्ये आला, तर लेट अस वेलकम. Simultaneously, don't disagree with me that English is important. English is also important, but learning the thing in Marathi again boost the confidence of the people, student, and majority of the people from rural. So English can be taught separately, skills can be taught separately, right? So considering this thought, our institute has started computer engineering program in the regional language Marathi. So Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering is now running this program. Batch is in 3rd year, and it was very well accepted by the student and the parents and the industry. So instead of converting all the technical computer knowledge into Marathi, we are using blended one. Terminology we are keeping same, textbook we are keeping same. Only thing, शिकवताना जर गरज असेल तर लँग्वेज हे करायची, अदरवाईज प्लेन कन्व्हर्सन. टीचर्स आर ऑल्सो सेम, बट इट वॉज व्हेरी वेल ॲक्सेप्टेड. सो ओव्हरऑल एक कंपोनंट मी संपवला आता, कुठला? करिक्युलम डिझाईन, करिक्युलम अँड द कोर्स कंटेंट डिझाईन. सो द रोल ऑफ द टीचर इज नाव. अर्लियर इट वॉज अध्यापक, बरोबर आहे. फक्त आपल्याला जी इन्फॉर्मेशन आहे ती इन्फॉर्मेशन पास ऑन करायची स्टुडंटला. वेदर दे ॲक्सेप्ट ऑर रिजेक्ट डोंट नो. ओनली आपल्या लेक्चरची बेल झाल्याबरोबर यायचं, 1 तास एंगेज करायचं, प्रॅक्टिकल असेल 2 तास एंगेज करायचं, नो फीडबॅक. सो ओनली इन्फॉर्मेशन प्रोव्हायडर. नाव द रोल हॅज चेंज. सो सेकंड लेवल उपाध्याय, इम्पार्टर ऑफ नॉलेज अलॉंग विथ इन्फॉर्मेशन. So please see information and knowledge. See, can you differentiate? Can anybody differentiate what is information and what is knowledge? Google वरती खूप सारी इन्फॉर्मेशन आहे. नॉलेज कसं आहे मग त्याच्यामध्ये? करेक्ट. हाऊ टू एक्झिक्यूट दॅट प्रॉब्लेम. खूप सारी इन्फॉर्मेशन आहे, पण ती नॉलेजमध्ये कशी आहे? तर कम्प्युटर पीपल कॅन व्हेरी वेल अंडरस्टूड धिस. बुकमध्येच खूप सारं लिहिलेलं आहे, पण माझ्या कामाचं किती आहे ते, रेलेवंट किती आहे त्यातलं. सो इन्फॉर्मेशन अँड नॉलेज कॅन बी. सो उपाध्याय, इम्पार्टर ऑफ नॉलेज अलॉंग विथ द इन्फॉर्मेशन. सी ऑफ इन्फॉर्मेशन इज देअर, बट द मोस्ट रेलेवंट थिंग्स, so that is the upadhyay. नेक्स्ट लेवल इज आचार्य. नॉट ओनली इन्फॉर्मेशन अँड नॉलेज. अजून काय मग? सो दॅट इज द स्किल. सो व्हॉट आर द इसेन्शियल स्किल्स, राईट? नेक्स्ट, along with skills, Pandit, provider of deep insight into the subject. Again one more level, Drishta, imparter of visionary views on a subject and making the learners think in that manner, right? And the last stage is the Guru, awaker of the wisdom leading to the darkness to the light. So these are the various levels of the Pradhyapak, Adhyapak and like. So we have to move one step ahead. So the teacher role is now have to be redefined, right? It is not a conventional one. Along with that, we have started the BHOC courses also. Those are the vocational skill-based courses specifically, where the curriculum is 60-40%, 60% practical, 40% theory, like this. Now my second point, within time, it is the industry expectations. Now, the very first thing, विद्यार्थी आपल्याकडे कशासाठी येतो, तर एकदा स्वतःच्या पायावरती त्याला उभं राहायचं असतं एज्युकेशनमध्ये, बरोबर? इंडस्ट्री इज वन ऑफ द इम्पॉर्टंट स्टेक होल्डर. का? कारण मेजॉरिटी ऑफ द स्टुडंट्स आर वर्किंग फॉर द इंडस्ट्री, म्हणून आपण इंडस्ट्री एक्सपेक्टेशन. बट द स्टुडंट्स आर ऑल्सो वर्किंग फॉर अदर सेक्टर्स ऑल्सो, सो दे आर ऑल्सो द इम्पॉर्टंट वन. बट इथे मी फक्त इंडस्ट्रीचा फोकस करून काही गोष्टी हायलाईट करतो. तो व्हॉट इंडस्ट्री एक्सपेक्ट्स फ्रॉम अवर स्टुडंट. एक 3 वर्षाची 4 वर्षाची BCA डिग्री घेतल्यानंतर समजा एक्झाम्पल काय अपेक्षा आहे की द स्टुडंट मस्ट हॅव दिस, चांगलं कम्प्युटरचं नॉलेज, त्याच्यासोबत स्किल, प्रोग्रामिंग स्किल आले पाहिजे, ते कुठे अप्लाय करायचे ते आलं पाहिजे, आणि नवीन विषय शिकण्याची, टीममध्ये काम करणे, फायनान्शियल मॅनेजमेंट, अशा सगळ्या गोष्टी आल्या पाहिजे. त्याला म्हणतो आपण ॲटिट्यूड, बरोबर? तर ह्या 3 गोष्टी आल्या पाहिजे, नॉलेज, स्किल आणि ॲटिट्यूड. नेक्स्ट, ज्या कुठल्या टेक्नॉलॉजीज नेहमी अपडेट होतात इन कम्प्युटर स्पेसिफिकली, एव्हरी मंथ द टेक्नॉलॉजीज आर अपडेटिंग. सो द स्टुडंट मस्ट बी एबल टू लर्न दोज थिंग्स. सो दॅट्स वाय टेक्नॉलॉजिकल ट्रेंड्स. नेक्स्ट, इटिक्वेट्स अँड मॅनर्स. सो इट इज सेड दॅट टुडेज जनरेशन, आजची जनरेशन मोबाईल ॲडिक्टेड आहे. सिनियर आई वडील रिलेशन बिलकुल कोणी पाळत नाही म्हणतात ना, अशी जनरल स्टेटमेंट आहे. दीज आर द जनरल स्टेटमेंट्स ऑफ द पॅरेंट्स. घरी आलेलं मुलांना आवडत नाही, मुलींना आवडत नाही, कोणाकडे गेलेलं आवडत नाही. सो दॅट इज द रिलेशनशिप मॅनेजमेंट, राईट? सो ऑल दीज थिंग्स आर व्हेरी व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट. सो इट कम्स अंडर द इटिकेट्स अँड मॅनर्स, राईट? कमिटमेंट. एखादं काम पूर्ण करायची जबाबदारी दिली आणि त्याचा रिपोर्ट सादर करायचा दिला, पुष्कळ जणांची ॲटिट्यूड काय असते, उद्या बघू, आजचं तर झालं. नो, इट इज नॉट लाईक दॅट. कमिटमेंट इज कमिटमेंट. 4 वाजताची वेळ दिलेली आहे, 3:55 तिथे आपण हजर असलं पाहिजे. सो इफ वी आर फॉलोविंग, देन आवर स्टुडंट्स विल बी फॉलोइंग, राईट? सो वी हॅव टू मेक देम कमिटेड. एखादा प्रोजेक्ट स्टेटमेंट दिला कंपनीने, कंपनी विल नॉट वेट. सो स्टुडंट मस्ट बी कमिटेड. डिसिप्लिन, सेल्फ डिसिप्लिन, व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट. व्हॅल्यूज अँड इथिक्स, व्हॅल्यूज अमंग द स्टुडंट. मेंटल अँड फिजिकल फिटनेस, अगेन व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट. मेंटल अँड फिजिकल फिटनेस, both are the 2 sides of a coin. So the person, the kid, the boy or the girl should be mentally and physically fit to handle the project. Next, ability to work in a team and ability to work in a diversified team where there is a language difference, gender difference and geographical difference, habitats and other difference. So all these are the industry expectations. मग आपण एक स्वतःलाच प्रश्न विचारायचा आता, इवन दो द फॅकल्टी इज नॉट टेक्निकल, पण काही विद्यार्थी इंडस्ट्रीमध्ये HR सेक्शनला जात असतील किंवा दुसऱ्या कुठल्या सेक्शनला जात असतील, तर आपण त्यांना ही इनपुट देतो का? प्रश्न येत असेल की मीच का विचार करावा, की तो दुसऱ्याने विचार करावा. आमच्याकडे कोणी HR सेक्शनचं डीन असेल किंवा ह्युमन रिसोर्स बघत असेल त्याने विचार करावा. नो, असं नसणार आता. इन द एज्युकेशन पॉलिसी it is the responsibility of every member of the institute to give the required information or relevant information to the student, right? So these are the industry expectations. Now again, to satisfy the industry expectations, institute la काय support पाहिजे? So does the institute have training placement officer who will look after these industrial matters? Does the training placement officer have the faculty team for his support or her support? Industry institute interaction office, whether they have the student team working for these verticals, whether you have the alumni office or alumni connect. So alumni will be supporting the institute like anything. So if you remember the name of say many names are there, but in Pune itself, our Infosys chairman, so he is his wife is alumnus of COEP, and she has Sudhamurthy, she has given lot of donations to COEP, being an alumnus. So similarly IIT Bombay, so Devang Mehta School of Institute Management Studies, one of the top school, this school. So alumnus have donated the funds, and the institute now working like anything, isn't it? So alumnus can do miraculous things. So do you have alumni connect? If not, then we have to do it. And then administrative and finance support to handle all these activities. So all these things are important to set up the industry institute expectations. And what are the outcomes of all these exercises? The outcomes are, number one, industry driven courses. करिक्युलम डिझाईनबद्दल मी बोललो. करिक्युलम डिझाईनमध्ये जर एखादा इंडस्ट्रीचा कोर्स असला आणि तो इंडस्ट्रीचा कोर्स शिकवायला इंडस्ट्रीचेच एक्सपर्ट्स आले, तर नथिंग इट इज व्हेरी गुड. बरोबर आहे ना? सो इंडस्ट्री ड्रिव्हन कोर्सेस इन द करिक्युलम. प्रोफेसर ऑफ प्रॅक्टिस आणि को टीचिंगबद्दल मी बोललो. सेंटर ऑफ एक्सलन्स, इथे मला आल्यानंतर खरंच आनंद झाला की टाटाने तुमच्या ते एवढी चांगली फॅसिलिटी सेटअप केलेली आहे. सो दॅट इज नथिंग बट सेंटर ऑफ एक्सलन्स. सो इन एव्हरी प्रोग्राम इट कॅन हॅपन. सेंटर ऑफ एक्सलन्स. इंडस्ट्री डेव्हलप लॅबोरेटरीज, इंडस्ट्रीच्या नावाने त्या लॅबोरेटरी तुमच्याकडे डेव्हलप करा. इवन दो इट इज अ आर्ट प्रोग्राम, इवन दो इट इज अ कॉमर्स प्रोग्राम, you can develop the laboratory with the name of the industry, with their softwares, with their expected hardware or equipments. It helps in student placement, it helps in alumni connect. Faculty and staff training are very, very important. I really congratulate and appreciate the effort of Backward sir for arranging this beautiful session, so well supported by other team members. कन्सल्टन्सी हा एक कंपोनेंट खूप महत्त्वाचा आहे. कन्सल्टन्सी, बाय युजिंग द फॅसिलिटीज अवेलेबल इन द इन्स्टिट्यूट कॅन वी गिव्ह सम सोल्युशन्स टू द प्रॉब्लेम्स ऑफ द सोसायटी. देता येईल का आपल्याला? सो दॅट वी कॅन अर्न सम रुपीज. सो दॅट इज अ कन्सल्टन्सी. वी कॅन प्रिपेअर रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट्स, प्रपोजल्स अँड सबमिट्स फॉर द ग्रँट्स अँड द प्रोजेक्ट. जॉईंट कोलॅबोरेटिव्ह रिसर्च प्रपोजल अँड ग्रँट्स अलॉंग विथ द इंडस्ट्री. गव्हर्नमेंटजवळ खूप पैसा असतो, खूप स्कीम असतात. So if we submit the joint collaborative proposal like that, and CSR fund utilization for the institute. बऱ्याचशा कंपन्यांकडे CSRचा फंड असतो, they can utilize for the development of the institute. So these are the expected outcomes of this. So we have many case studies in my institute. Okay, I will tell you one case study of Dassault system. How many have at least heard about Dassault system? माहिती आहे का Dassault system? Dassault system is one of the, again, aviation related multinational company. It is basically from France, main office at Hinjewadi, and very strong in the mechanical design. The Dassault system have given two laboratory. They have set up 2 laboratory and invested more than 50 lakhs rupees. एका laboratory मध्ये 3D प्रिंटर आणि बाकी ऑटोमेशन रिलेटेड थिंग आहे. 3D प्रिंटिंग मला तुमच्याकडे पाहायला मिळाला. इट इज व्हेरी नाईस थिंग. जर सगळे फॅकल्टीने पाहिला नसेल तर जरूर पहा 3D प्रिंटर आणि आपल्या स्टुडंट्सला सांगा की 3D प्रिंटिंग फॅसिलिटी आपल्याकडे अवेलेबल आहे. 3D प्रिंटिंग इज अगेन व्हेरी स्टेट ऑफ द आर्ट फॅसिलिटी अवेलेबल. एक जस्ट थोडंसं संपवतच आहे. प्लीज लिसन फॉर 5 मिनिट्स. 3D प्रिंटिंग हे जसं आता तुम्ही इथे पाहिलं आहे की इंटरनल बॉडी ऑर्गन्स किंवा आता हे जे माझ्या हातात आहे, वी कॅन प्रिपेअर दिस मॉडेल, सिमिलर मॉडेल, वी कॅन प्रिंट दिस बाय युजिंग 3D प्रिंटर. जे मटेरियल असतं त्याचं ते गोल गोल असं गुंडाळलेलं आणि असंच स्ट्रक्चर तुम्ही डिझाईन करू शकता, असंच स्ट्रक्चर तुम्ही प्रिंट करू शकता. बरोबर. याच्यासोबत दसाल्ट सिस्टमने आम्हाला 3D कॉन्क्रीट प्रिंटर दिला. कॅन यू इमॅजिन 3D कॉन्क्रीट प्रिंटर जे बांधकामात हे पिलर्स आणि हे सगळं आहे, याची पूर्ण फक्त कॅड फाईल त्याला द्यायची. याचे स्ट्रक्चरचे भाग तो तयार करतो, मधली कलेक्ट तुमची बिल्डिंग तयार. असं 3D कॉन्क्रीट प्रिंटर दे हॅव डन. ऑल दीज आर व्हेरी न्यू अँड इनोव्हेटिव्ह टेक्नॉलॉजी. If the students are aware about this and usage of this, the companies will be getting benefited with the enriched, trained human manpower. आणि मग काय होते, मुलांचं प्लेसमेंट चांगलं होतं, राईट. मुलांना त्याच्यावरती काम करायला मिळतं. सो दिस इज लाईक. याच्यासोबत हे जे मी मेन्शन केलेलं आहे, या सगळ्यांनी आमच्याकडे कोर्सेस डिझाईन केलेले. काही लोकांना थोडंसं नवल वाटेल की याची गरज काय, पण यांनी काय केलेलं आहे, त्यांना जे अपेक्षित आहे ते कंटेंट त्यांचा कोर्स आहे आमच्या करिक्युलममध्ये आणि तो कोर्स शिकवण्यासाठी त्यांच्याकडची टीम येते आमच्या. त्यामुळे विद्यार्थ्यांना काय मिळते, जे इंडस्ट्रीमध्ये आवश्यक आहे ते नॉलेज तिथे मिळते. काही टीम, स्टुडंट टीम विल व्हिजिट देअर इंडस्ट्री ॲज अ पार्ट ऑफ लॅबोरेटरी असाइनमेंट आणि दे विल प्रिपेअर अ रिपोर्ट अँड दे विल लर्न की हाऊ द इंडस्ट्री कल्चर इज. नाही तर मेजॉरिटी ऑफ द केसेसमध्ये इंडस्ट्रीच्या गेटवरच मुलं जाऊन थांबतात, त्याच्या आतमध्ये जाऊच शकत नाही. आतमध्ये काय माहीत नाही. ठीक आहे ना. सो इफ यू हॅव अ स्ट्रॉंग इंडस्ट्री कनेक्ट, देन युअर स्टुडंट कॅन एंटर इन टू द शॉप फ्लोअर, ऑन टू द शॉप फ्लोअर. मे बी दे कॅन व्हिजिट इनसाइड द इंडस्ट्री अँड लर्न द कल्चर ऑफ द इंडस्ट्री. तिचं वर्क कल्चर कसं असतं हे सुद्धा खूप महत्त्वाचं असतं. त्याचं एक्सपोजर मुलांना जर मिळालं तर अगेन इट विल ॲड द व्हॅल्यू टू द एज्युकेशन सिस्टम. सो दीज आर देर आर मेनी थिंग्स दॅट आय कॅन, बट अगेन इट इज अ टाईम फ्रेम, सो आय हॅव टू स्टॉप हिअर अँड लास्ट 5 minutes I will give for the discussion. So with this is again one of the important quote I feel. The highest education is that which does not merely give us information and knowledge also, but makes our life in harmony with all existence. So nature, aligned with the nature, that is very important. So this is the famous quote by Rabindranath Tagore, and with this I will stop here. Now for 5 minutes the session is open. If you have any query related to the curriculum design or the industry expectations, how the curriculum and the industry and the students can be clubbed together, how it can be benefited. So the questions are most welcome. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Yeah, please. Now you can ask. You are audible. Governance, it is the part of the governance. When you become autonomous, the other obligations are not mandatory for you, autonomous institute can make their policies, make their governance separately, and they can create the post, even they can recruit more faculty in that. It is the part of the governance and policy. म्हणजे तुमचे जे टॉप मॅनेजमेंटचे लोक आहेत, दे कॅन टेक द डिसिजन. ठीक आहे. बोला, प्रश्नसुद्धा विचारायला पाहिजे. प्रश्नाची जर क्वालिटी चांगली आली तर सेशन चांगलं झालं असं त्याचं डायरेक्ट रिफ्लेक्शन असतं. हो 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 बरोबर. सगळं शक्य नाही त्याला, नाही सगळ्या नाही. हे जे मी पुढचे जे कंपोनंट सांगितले नाही, खूप चांगला प्रश्न विचारला. हे सगळे मॅन्डेटरी नाही आहे. ऑन जॉब ट्रेनिंग हे काही सिलेक्टिव्ह स्टुडंट ऑफर करू शकतात. त्याच्यासोबत दुसरे विषय आहेत ना, म्हणजे इट इज द ओपन इलेक्टिव्हचा एखादा विषय होऊ शकतो, तिथे काही ग्रुप जाऊ शकतात. हो हो एक मिनिट थांबा जरा. बरं, मग आता हां, आता हा थोडासा वेगळा विषय आहे माझ्यासाठी, पण मला असं वाटते की जिथे हां निश्चित त्याच्यानंतर करता येईल तुम्हाला. हीच डिफिकल्टी मी तुम्हाला आमची सांगतो. व्हेन वी वेअर इन द ॲफिलिएटेड सिस्टम, आणि AICTE आमची रेग्युलेटरी बॉडी आहे, त्यांनी सांगितलं की सगळ्या मुलांना तुमचं इंटर्नशिप झालंच पाहिजे. आता आमच्याकडे मोठी फौज असते, विद्यार्थ्यांची आकडा खूप असतो, मग सगळ्यांचं इंटर्नशिप कसं इन्श्युअर करायचं, आम्ही किती इंडस्ट्रीला कॉन्टॅक्ट करायचा. तर इट वॉज डिफिकल्ट. मग आम्ही एक सोल्युशन काढलं त्यावरती एक स्वयं आणि मुक्स कोर्सेस होते. मग स्वयं मुक्स कोर्सेसचं इक्विवॅलन्स आम्ही इंटर्नशिपला दिलं. जर विद्यार्थ्याने तो कोर्स केला, त्याचे व्हिडिओ लेक्चर सगळे केले, एक्झामिनेशन दिली, सर्टिफिकेट मिळवलं, व्हेन ही ऑर शी सबमिट द सर्टिफिकेट, AICTEने नंतर मान्य केलं की ठीक आहे, इट कॅन बी ट्रीटेड ॲज अ इंटर्नशिप. तर सिमिलर वे हे OGT जे आहे, मे बी काही इक्वॅलंट तुम्हाला शोधता येईल का? प्रॉब्लेम एकदा लक्षात आला की त्याचं सोल्युशन मिळतंच.
इंडस्ट्रीचा रिस्पॉन्स तुम्हाला इंजिनिअरिंगला कदाचित मिळत असेल नाही का, परंतु ट्रॅडिशनल कॉलेजेसच्या बाबतीमध्ये थोड्याशा मर्यादा ते इंडस्ट्रीजकडून येतात. दुसरी एक गोष्ट अशी की तुमच्याकडची, म्हणजे आता हे कंपॅरिझन म्हणून नाही, परंतु इकडची जी स्टुडंटची संख्या आहे, म्हणजे उदाहरणार्थ कॉमर्सला 600 ग्रॅज्युएट्स एकाच वेळेला जर आपल्याला इंडस्ट्रीकडं किंवा त्यांना काही अशा स्वरूपाचं ट्रेनिंग द्यायचं असेल तर ते थोडं चॅलेंजिंग होण्याची शक्यता आहे. त्यामुळे याच्यामध्ये काहीतरी पर्याय आपल्याला निश्चितपणाने शोधले पाहिजे.
जुनाईन प्रश्न आहे, कारण की एक प्रोफेशनल इंजिनिअरिंग म्हणजे प्रोफेशनल एज्युकेशन, आय एम रिप्रेझेंटिंग अ प्रोफेशनल एज्युकेशन स्ट्रीम, आणि हा जो आहे हा मास व्हॉल्यूम आहे, आणि कॉमर्स आणि हे आहे. तर इंडस्ट्री हाऊ मेनी स्टुडंट इंडस्ट्री एंटरटेन, दॅट इज अगेन अ बिग क्वेश्चन. दॅट इज ट्रू. त्याचं एक थोडंसं तुम्हालाच विचारमंथन करून किंवा हे करून काहीतरी इकडं, जसं आता मी तुम्हाला इंटर्नशिपचं अल्टरनेटिव्ह स्वयंमुक्त कोर्सेसचं इक्विवॅलन्स होतं. त्याच्यानंतर एक एज्युस्किल नावाची ही आहे, एज्युस्किल अँड AICTE हॅव डेव्हलप अ फोरम. त्याच्यामध्ये मग काही इंडस्ट्रीज आल्या, त्यांनी ऑनलाईन ट्रेनिंग दिलं मुलांना, अँड दॅट इज कन्सिडर्ड ॲज अ इंटर्नशिप. म्हणजे तसं एक सोल्युशन आम्हाला मिळालं. तर एज्युस्किल, तर तसं एखादं काहीतरी फोरम वगैरे बघता येईल. स्किल प्रोजेक्ट, करेक्ट चालू आहे ना, करेक्ट बरोबर. आता हे कसं जसजसं आपल्या विचार करायला लागू, जसजसे प्रॉब्लेम येतील तसतसे सोल्युशनही आपल्याला मिळायला लागेल. इम्प्लिमेंटेशनला एक एक स्टेप येईल. hope that I have made 2-3 things very clear. Can you just recall and tell from your side कोणत्या कोणत्या होत्या? आजच्या लेक्चरमधल्या कोणत्या 2-3 गोष्टी तुम्हाला प्रॉमिनंटली समजल्यात किंवा ॲटलिस्ट जाणवल्या? एक करिक्युलम, हा आवाज आला मला, करिक्युलम डिझाईन, रोल ऑफ अ टीचर, आउटकम बेस्ड लर्निंग, रोल ऑफ इंडस्ट्री, रोल ऑफ अ टीचर, इंडस्ट्री एक्सपेक्टेशन. चला, ओके, थँक्यू.
Sir, the president of this valedictory sessions. We have the another guest, Dr. Kishore Kakade sir, to IQC coordinator and vice principal of the SMJC College, and Dr. Munde sir, Department of Economics, head of Department of the Economics and convener of this conference. So once again, I welcome to be all the distinguished delegates to be these valedictory sessions. So now I remember a very beautiful quotation by Nelson Mandela. Education is the most powerful weapon which is you can use the change of the world. And this is a quotation, this is a thought, is very useful, and it's the remarkable thought we have to be implement on these sessions of the valedictory sessions. So now I would like to request our principal to be felicitate today's the valedictory sessions chief guest, the Honorable Nilkan Chopre sir. I request to be principal, please felicitate sir. you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I also request our principal to be felicite today's opening remark sessions persons, Professor Dr. Kishore Kakade, sir. Thank you, sir. So now I request Professor Kakade, sir, please open the remark of the today's valedictory session. Thank you.
Inaugural function was inaugurated by the Joint Director of Higher Education, Pune region, Dr. Kiran Kumar Bondar, and he has mentioned that this policy has to be implemented. This is the side of the government, and all the care has to be taken regarding the workload, which is a very serious matter to all of the teachers. And as he assured that we have to implement this policy in very good and nice manner. So he assured us regarding the implementation of policy, and I think on the behalf of all our teaching community will be supporting to implement this NEP 2020. As far as the different terms are concerned, a few lectures have been arranged regarding the NEP 2020. The first lecture has been arranged myself, that is outcome-based curriculum NEP 2020, which provides the insight into the outcome-based learning as well as the basic terms related with the NEP. Also, Honorable Professor Dr. Hitesh Ravia, he is the Vice Dean, Faculty of Arts, Head Department of English, MS University of Vadodara, Gujarat. He has delivered his lecture online regarding academic bank of credit ABC and credit framework in NEP 2020. Also, the last session was given by Professor Dr. Nilkant Chopre, who is also the chief guest for this function, provision of industry academia linkage in NEP 2020. And also, our dynamic leadership principal Dr. N.S. Gaikwad also mentioned the different aspect of NEP and implementation of it. Also, the convener also give some insight into the implementation of NEP. And I hope that whatever the aim and whatever the implementation strategy that we have designed for arranging this lecture was fulfilled. And I hope that you all have participated here and you also raised some question. In spite of that, there are many terms. In coming few sessions, we will be resolving all that. Whatever the problem or whatever the sessions, whatever the training we required, in coming near future. So with this note, again, last but not the least, on the behalf of the college and behalf of myself and behalf of organizing committee, I would like to welcome and extend my thanks to all the dignitaries, teacher, participants, staff members and students. And I would like to request your kind cooperation in coming programs regarding this NEP implementation. And I would also like to thank making this conference, this seminar a grand success. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your precious words.
Before concluding the session, just I would want to felicitate some my organizing committee members. When the journey of this conference started, they are with me. Without them, it will be definitely happen. But it's easy to me for the succeed. So that's why I want to felicitate them, and I am requested to our chief guest to felicitate the coordinator of this conference, Mr. Felicitation. Please cooperate. So. Professor Dr. Visha Goswami is here. Please come. Professor Dr. Jyoti Kirbe. Professor Pathade sir. Professor Dr. Sanjay Jagtap sir, Vice Principal of the college. And Professor Sanjay Zade sir, Vice Principal of the college. Jagtap sir. Also Karande sir, but he is not here. So thank you.
Thank you, sir. So now I would like to request our principal, so Dr. Ines Gaikwad sir, deliver the presidential address.
नॅशनल कॉन्फरन्सच्या निमित्ताने आपल्यामध्ये उपस्थित असलेले आणि ज्यांनी आपल्याला मार्गदर्शन केलं आणि जे या सेशनचे चेअरपर्सन आहेत ते प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर चोपडे सर, जे पिंपरी चिंचवड कॉलेज ऑफ इंजिनिअरिंगचे डीन म्हणून डेप्युटी डायरेक्टर म्हणून काम करत आहेत. व्यासपीठावरील आपले उपप्राचार्य आणि IQAC कोऑर्डिनेटर ज्यांनी आपल्याला एक व्याख्यानही आता आजच्या सेशनमध्ये दिलं, डॉक्टर काकडे सर, कन्व्हेनर डॉक्टर मुंडे सर, सर्व व्हाईस प्रिन्सिपल्स आणि सर्व कलिग्स. मला असं वाटतं की आपण एक अख्खा दिवस डेडिकेट केला या संपूर्ण कामाच्यासाठी आणि थोडंसं आपण आजचा दिवस नॉन इन्स्ट्रक्शनल डे म्हणून याच्यामध्ये ठेवला आणि आपल्याला NEPच्या संदर्भातल्या ॲक्टिव्हिटीज आपण याच्यामध्ये समजून घेण्याचा प्रयत्न केला. मला असं वाटतं की याच्यातल्या काही गोष्टी आपण पार्शियली समजून घेतलेल्या आहे. इम्प्लिमेंटेशनच्या बाजूने आपण ज्या वेळेला विचार करू तर त्यावेळेला आत्ताच्या वर्षी आपण पोस्ट ग्रॅज्युएशनचे कोर्सेसला आपण इम्प्लिमेंटेशन करणार आहोत. ॲकॅडमिक बँक ऑफ क्रेडिट्स आपण यंदाच्या वर्षी मागच्या वर्षीपासूनच ते आपण सुरू झालं. मुलांचं ऑनलाईन आपण रजिस्ट्रेशनही करून घेतलेलं आहे. तर त्यामुळं काही पार्ट आपला पार्शियली सुरू झालेला आहे. आपल्याला बोंदर सरांनी आजच्या सेशनचं उद्घाटन करताना आपल्याला थोडं कम्फर्टमध्ये त्यांनी नेलं, कम्फर्ट झोनमध्ये आपल्याला नेलं. त्याचं कारण असं की आपल्यावरती एक ॲडिशनल दडपण आल्यासारखं होतं की ही संपूर्ण सिस्टम आपल्याला रिओरिएंट करायची आहे. त्याच्यामध्ये मग स्टाफचं रिओरिएंटेशन होईल का, विद्यार्थ्यांचं काय होणार, विद्यार्थी आपल्याला जे मिळतात त्यांचं आणि आपलं ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टींमध्ये बदल करताना तो बदल स्वीकारला जातो का, जाईल का, असे काही प्रश्न आपल्या मनामध्ये होते. परंतु बोंदर सरांनी त्याची सोपी उत्तरं आपल्याला सगळ्यांना दिली आणि आपल्याला ती मनोमन पडली की काही नाही, सिलेबस चेंज करायचं म्हणजे काय, 3 चॅप्टर इकडचे 3 चॅप्टर तिकडचे 2 सेमेस्टरमध्ये डिवाईड करायचं, इतकं सोप्या पद्धतीने सांगितलं. ॲक्च्युअली तशी परिस्थिती नाही आहे. आपल्याला त्याच्यात हार्डकोर काम करायला लागेल आणि ही जी गोष्ट आहे तर याच्यामध्ये स्टुडंट सेंट्रिक ॲप्रोच आपल्याला महत्त्वाचा आपल्याला घ्यायचा आहे. तर स्टुडंट सेंट्रिक ॲप्रोचमध्ये मी ज्या वेळेला इन्स्टिट्यूशन ॲज अ होल असं म्हणतो आणि होलिस्टिक इन्स्टिट्यूशनल प्लॅन मला करावा असा वाटतो, तर त्यावेळेला माझ्यासमोर 5-5.5 हजार विद्यार्थी, माझ्यासमोर 125 शिक्षकांचा स्टाफ आणि अवेलेबल असलेलं इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर, तर ह्या सगळ्यांची सांगड घालण्याचा मी प्रयत्न करतो. माझ्यासमोर आणखीन ज्यावेळेला इंडस्ट्री ॲकॅडमिया इंटरॅक्शनची भूमिका मी पाहतो, तर त्यावेळेला माझ्यासमोर आणखीन थोडेसे भीतीदायक माझ्यासमोर चित्र उभं राहतं की ही सगळी मुलं 600 जर समजा बँकिंग सेक्टरमध्ये आपल्याला पाठवायची ठरली तर कुठली बँक ह्या मुलांना स्वीकारेल, किंवा म्हणजे मी गंमत म्हणून याच्याकडे पाहू नका, हे प्रश्न आपल्यासाठी क्वेश्चन मार्क म्हणून ठेवा आणि लेट अस हॅव दी प्रॉब्लेम स्टेटमेंट विथ दीज काइंड ऑफ थिंग्स. म्हणजे आपण जसं PhDला आपण काम करतो त्या पद्धतीचे हे प्रश्न आहे की अरे आपल्याला ह्या मुलांना जर कुठल्या तरी सिस्टमला आपल्याला पुढं न्यायचं आहे आणि त्यांच्याबरोबर इंटरॅक्टिव्ह काही काम करायचं असेल तर त्याची काही उत्तरं आपल्याला शोधायला लागतात. आणि आपल्या सगळ्यांच्या समोरच्या काही गोष्टी मी मुद्दा म्हणून आपल्याला सांगतो की शासन ह्या सगळ्या प्रश्नांची उत्तरं देऊ शकणार नाही, किंबहुना ती त्यांनी द्यायचीच नाही. त्याची उत्तरं आपल्याला शोधायची. म्हणजे जसं एखादं घर बदलल्यानंतर आपण आपलं साहित्य कुठं ठेवायचं हे ते कुटुंब ठरवत असते की मूल म्हणते की माझं अमुक अमुक इथं ठेवा, आई म्हणते की अमुक अमुक गोष्टी इथंच राहिल्या पाहिजे तर ते आपल्याला सापडतील, नाही का. तर ह्या टाईपमध्ये हा सगळा बदल आपल्याला सगळ्यांना स्वीकारला पाहिजे. आणि हा स्वीकारत असताना महत्त्वाची गोष्ट आहे की आपल्याला स्वतःला हे बदल स्वीकारून त्याच्या समोर जायचं आहे. बदल स्वीकारणं ही ॲक्सेप्टन्सची एक लेवल झाली. पूर्वीच्या टप्प्यामध्ये म्हणजे मला तर असं वाटतं की 2 वर्षापूर्वी ज्या वेळेला 2020ला ही सिस्टम आली तर त्यावेळेला पॉलिसी आली तर चोपडे सर आम्हाला म्हणजे मला तरी स्वतःला मान्य नव्हती. म्हणजे मी आय वॉज रिलक्टंट की मी म्हणायचो की काय नव्याने आणलं, बरं आणलं तर आणलं ते म्हणताय की इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम. मग सकाळचा बोंदर सरांचा विषय की म्हणजे काहीतरी चिखलाचं मुंडकं उडवलं आणि मग पुन्हा रिअल काहीतरी झालं असं काहीतरी. ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टी मला ह्या पौराणिक कथांमध्ये माझा काही इंटरेस्ट नाही आहे, पण मग मला असं वाटतं की ह्या सगळ्या बदलांना सामोरं जात असताना त्याच्यातला एक महत्त्वाचा भाग असा आहे की ही संपूर्ण प्रक्रिया आपण इंडियन सिस्टमच्या अनुषंगाने तपासली पाहिजे. म्हणजे आयुर्वेदाचे काही भाग आपल्याला माहिती आहे की त्या आयुर्वेदाने आपल्याला काही चांगल्या पद्धतीचे बेनिफिट्स नक्की दिले. योगाचे काही बेनिफिट्स आपल्याला चांगले मिळाले. ध्यान आणि विपश्यनाचे काही चांगले बेनिफिट्स आपल्याला मिळाले की जे इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टमने आपल्यासमोर दिलेले आहे. आणि हे ज्या वेळेला आपण पाहतो तर त्यावेळेला फक्त एवढंच आहे की असं आपण उगाचच कोणाशी तरी कम्पॅरिझन करून पुष्पक विमान आपण तयार केलं असं म्हणण्यामध्ये काही आपण फार पुढं सरकू नये. परंतु रिअलिस्टिक व्ह्यूने आपण ह्या संपूर्ण प्रक्रियेचा जर विचार केला आणि ही प्रक्रिया आपल्याला पुढं नेण्याच्यासाठी आपापल्या विषयामध्ये आपण जर काम करू शकलो तर मग आपल्याला ही सिस्टम पुढं नेणं सोयीचं होईल आणि सोयीचं राहील. माझ्यासमोर काही चॅलेंजेस आणखीन असे आहेत की म्हणजे मी याच्यामध्ये मगाशी काकडे सरांनी नेल्सन मंडेलाचं उदाहरण दिलं की एखादी एज्युकेशन सिस्टम तुम्ही कोलॅप्स केल्यानंतर अख्खा नेशन कोलॅप्स होऊ शकतो. याच्याकडे मी आपल्या सगळ्यांचं लक्ष वेधतो. आपण डे टू डे प्रॅक्टिसेस करत असताना आपल्या समोरचा विद्यार्थी, आपल्या समोरचा जो काही येणारा विद्यार्थी आहे त्या विद्यार्थ्याची किती नॉलेजची त्याची लेवल आहे आणि त्या नॉलेजला तुम्हाला वरती नेताना तुमची दमछाक किती होणार आहे. म्हणजे खालच्या मी असं म्हणतो की स्कूल एज्युकेशनने त्याच्यावरती हायस्कूल एज्युकेशनने किंवा हायर सेकंडरी एज्युकेशनने त्यांचे काही लूप होल्स ठेवले असतील आणि मूल तिथूनच येताना थोडंसं कच्चं येत असेल तर मग आणखीन आपली जरा दमछाक जास्त होईल आणि ती होते. म्हणजे मला असं दिसतंय की ती आपल्या सगळ्यांची होते. याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला काही काम करण्याची आवश्यकता आहे की जे आत्ता तुम्हाला इन बिटवीन दी लाईन्स काही लिहिलेलं नाही आहे. म्हणजे तुम्ही आता सगळंचे सगळं तुम्ही न्यू एज्युकेशन पॉलिसी हायर एज्युकेशनची वाचून काढा. त्याच्यामध्ये ह्या सिस्टमच्या मधले जे काही पॉईंट्स आहेत याची उत्तरं नाही आहे. परंतु ही उत्तरं आपल्याला सगळ्यांना या निमित्ताने शोधायला लागतील. हा झाला एक भाग की विद्यार्थ्याची असलेली आत्ताची स्थिती, त्याला हवं असलेलं जे काही स्किल आणि नॉलेज आहे ते आणि बाहेरच्या अपॉर्च्युनिटीज त्याला काय अवेलेबल आहे तर ह्या सगळ्यांची सांगड घालण्याची जबाबदारी ही तुमची आणि माझी आहे. तर याच्यावरतीही आपण सगळ्यांनी भर देण्याची आवश्यकता आहे. आणि हे जे प्रश्न आहेत तर मला असं वाटतं की आपल्याला आजच्या या NEPच्या वर्कशॉपचं किंवा कॉन्फरन्सचं आपण ज्या वेळेला सोव्हेनियर करू तर त्यावेळेला आपले काही आर्टिकल म्हणजे रिसर्चचे आर्टिकल्स आपले याच्याविषयी आपण लिहूया आणि एक 15-20 आर्टिकल्सचं आपण एक सोव्हेनियर या निमित्ताने आपण आपलं पब्लिश करूया. खूप विषय आपले या निमित्ताने ओपन झालेले. काही विषयांना पुन्हा पुन्हा रिपिटेशन येणार आहे. म्हणजे ॲकॅडमिक बँक ऑफ सिस्टमचं रिपिटेशन होत राहणार आहे. मगाशी आपण सरांनी म्हणजे चोपडे सरांनी जो आपल्यासमोरचा मुद्दा सांगितला की जिथं PO PSO वगैरे आपल्याला मॅपिंग करण्याच्या संदर्भात आपल्याला आणखीन पुढं जाण्याच्यासाठी त्याचंही काम करायचं आहे. तर ह्यासारखे विषय आहेत की ज्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला उत्तरं अजून शोधायची आहे. आपल्याला ते संपूर्ण ॲक्वायर करायचं आहे. आणि पलीकडचा एक विषय माझ्यासमोर येतो आहे आणि ते इंजिनिअरिंग क्षेत्रातले असल्यामुळं आपल्या सगळ्यांना त्याची जाणीव करून द्यावी म्हणून याचं मी थोडंसं उहापोह करेन की आत्ताची सिस्टम अशी सांगते की आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजन्स तुम्हाला महत्त्वाचा झाला. डेटा मायनिंगसारखा विषय किंवा डेटा सायन्ससारखा विषय आहे की जो विषय प्रॉम्प्टली तुमच्यासमोर येतो आहे आणि सगळ्या बाजूचा डेटा गोळा होत असताना म्हणजे आत्ता तुम्ही बारकी पहिल्यांदा एखादी साधी चिप मेमरीसाठी वापरत होता आणि आत्ताच्या चिपची साईज वाढत 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 जाऊन ती कुठं गेली, क्लाउड कम्प्युटिंग आलं. क्लाउडवरती आत्ता सगळा डेटा सहज इकडं तिकडं जातो. आणि मग ह्या सगळ्यांच्या मधून लोक जर पैसे कमावणार असतील म्हणजे इतर कंपन्या अमेरिकन कंपन्या असतील किंवा इतर कंपन्या जर पैसे कमावणार असतील तर मग आपण ह्या संपूर्ण सिस्टममध्ये आपण अपग्रेड नाही झालं किंवा आपली मुलं अपग्रेड नाही झाली तर आपण एक मोठ्या अर्निंगला मुकू. म्हणजे मला श्याम पित्रोडा साहेबांना किंवा राजीव गांधी साहेबांना या या निमित्ताने धन्यवाद देता येतील किंवा मनमोहन सिंग साहेब असतील, या सगळ्यांचं धन्यवाद याच्यासाठी दिलं पाहिजे की 93च्या दरम्यान म्हणजे 91लाच त्यांनी ती सिस्टम सुरू केली आणि त्या सिस्टमचं पहिलं जे काम झालं ते STD बूथचं पहिल्यांदा काम झालं. STD बूथमधून इंटरनेट आले. इंटरनेटच्या नंतरच्या टप्प्यामध्ये आपली IT इंडस्ट्री उभी राहील आणि IT इंडस्ट्री प्रॉडक्ट आणि तुमच्या सर्व्हिस सेक्टरमध्ये आज देशामध्ये नव्हे तर जगामध्ये लीड करते आणि त्या लीड केल्यामुळं आज आपला देश स्टेबल झालेला आपल्याला दिसतो. म्हणजे बाकीचे साऊथ एशियन कंट्रीज त्या अडचणीत आलेले दिसत आहेत. इवन अमेरिकन सिस्टमसुद्धा बऱ्यापैकी अडचणीत मध्यंतरी आली होती आणि आत्ताही पुन्हा ती शक्य आहे. युद्धाचे काही परिणाम आपल्या समोर आहेत, परंतु आपण थोडेसे स्टॅबिलिटीमध्ये आहोत. त्याचं कारण हेच आहे की आपल्या IT सेक्टरने बऱ्यापैकी पैसा इकडून तिकडून गोळा करून तुमच्यापर्यंत आणला, त्यामुळे तो खर्चाला जातो आणि खर्चून त्याचं चलन इकडं तिकडं फिरलं जातं आणि म्हणून आपण स्टेबल सिस्टममध्ये आज तरी आहोत. तर मग मला असं वाटतं की आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजन्स हा विषय याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला दुर्लक्षून चालणार नाही. तुमच्या विषयांच्यामध्ये तुम्हाला काय त्याच्यातलं काम करता येईल ते आजच तुमच्या करिक्युलममध्ये घालून किंवा त्याच्याविषयीचे काही आपल्याला ज्याला असं म्हणतो की वर्कशॉप्स किंवा सेमिनार्स म्हणा किंवा याच्यातही आपल्याला काम नजीकच्या काळामध्ये जर करता आलं तर मग आपण NEP आणि आपलं आत्ताचं जे अद्ययावत करिक्युलम आहे ते याला शेपिंग करून मुलांना पुढं चांगल्या पद्धतीच्या नोकऱ्या किंवा व्यवसाय आपण उपलब्ध करून देऊ शकतो. मला असं वाटतं की आपण ज्या वेळेला 2035चं काम आपण आज टार्गेट करतो आहे किंवा त्याचं प्लॅनिंग करतो आहे तर त्याच्यामधून आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजन्स असेल, मशीन लर्निंग असेल, यांना तुम्हाला बाजूला काढून आपल्याला हे काम करता येणार नाही. तर मला असं वाटतं की आपण या निमित्ताने काही चर्चा निश्चितपणाने केल्या. आजच्या या कॉन्फरन्सच्या निमित्ताने आपण सगळ्यांनी खास तुमचा महत्त्वाचा वेळ या कामासाठी दिला. आपल्याला अजून काही काम आपल्या स्तरावरती विशेषतः ट्रेनिंग्ज आपल्याला काही घ्यायचे आहेत आणि ते आपल्यासाठी म्हणजे स्टाफ म्हणून काही ट्रेनिंग्ज आपल्याला घ्यायला लागतील. त्याच्यात फॅकल्टी डेव्हलपमेंट प्रोग्राम मी म्हणजे उन्हाळ्याच्या सुट्टीच्या दरम्यानच मी प्लॅन केला होता की आपल्याला 2-3 दिवसाचा असा काही प्रोग्राम घेता येईल का, त्याचं आपण प्रयत्न करत होतो. पण परीक्षेच्या रेट्यामुळं नंतर ॲडमिशन आणि पुन्हा पेपर तपासणं या सगळ्या गडबडीमुळं आपल्याला ते करता आलेलं नाही. पण लेटस हॅव प्लॅनिंग इन आवर माइंड की आपल्याला हेही करायचं आहे, तर त्या दृष्टीने आपण तयार राहू. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your informative and remarkable presidential speech. Now, I would like to talk today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Nilkant Chopre, sir. Please conclude the remarks of this session.
Dr. Gaikwad, sir, Dr. Kakade, Dr. Munde, senior colleagues and friends. I am going to different institutions on different platforms. पडेल तेवढे पैसे द्यायला तयार आहे, तो वेगळा भाग साईडला. परंतु मेरिट जी काही आहे आपल्या ॲडमिशन सिस्टम जी आहे त्याच्यामधून जे कट ऑफ असतात तुमच्या माहितीसाठी सांगतो, 99.99ला ॲडमिशन सुरू होतात. त्या डेसिमलनंतर 4 डिजिट असतात. लक्षात घ्या, CET स्कोअरच्या मार्कांवर 99.9999 ते 99ला ॲडमिशन संपून जातं. एकाच पर्सेंटेज कशामुळे वेगळे पण कोणी आणलं फॅकल्टी एक वेगळी ओळख झाली संस्थेची, वेगळी झाली, विद्यार्थी केंद्रित व्यवस्था आहे. विद्यार्थ्यांना सॅटिस्फाय करणे हे आपलं पहिलं कर्तव्य. ही भावना आपल्या फॅकल्टीमध्ये रुजवण्यामध्ये काही अंशी आम्ही सक्सेसफुल, 100%, पण काही अंशी. तेच काम जर समजा आपल्या महाविद्यालयाने केलं आणि एक वेगळी काहीतरी ब्रँड व्हॅल्यू आपण सेट केली, नाही आपण विद्यार्थ्यांची काळजी करतो, तुम्ही करतच आहात मला माहिती आहे. रयत शिक्षण संस्थेचे बेस्ट जे ब्रीदवाक्य आहेत तुम्ही अगदी चांगल्या प्रकारे हे करतात, ग्रामीण विद्यार्थ्यांना वगैरे सगळी काळजी घेतात. परंतु जी आजची काळाची गरज आहे त्या काळाच्या गरजेला ओळखून आपण जर आपली व्यवस्था भरू शकतो, त्यात काही वेगळे पण आणू शकतो. समाजाला, देशाला जर आपण तशा पद्धतीने विद्यार्थी दिले, स्किल्ड, नॉलेजेबल आणि कल्चर, ॲटिट्यूड वाईज, तर या शिक्षण व्यवस्थेचं किंवा या नॅशनल एज्युकेशन पॉलिसीचं जे काही इंटेन्शन आहे ते आपण केलं. आणि याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला प्रत्येकाला भाग घ्यायचा. लक्षात घ्या, संस्थेमध्ये आज तुम्ही असाल नसाल ही वेगळी गोष्ट आहे, परंतु या व्यवस्थेमध्ये तुम्ही भाग घ्या. एक खारीचा वाटा म्हणतात ना छोटासा, तो देण्याचा प्रयत्न करा. कुठल्याही रूपाने करिक्युलम डिझाईन असो, इंडस्ट्री इन्स्टिट्यूट असो, आजचा विषय असल्यामुळे 2 मुद्दाम मांडतो. त्याच्या व्यतिरिक्त टीचिंग लर्निंग असो, तुमची स्वतःची शिक्षणाची पुढे असो, विद्यार्थ्यांसाठी वेगवेगळ्या ॲक्टिव्हिटी असो, ॲक्टिव्हिटी बेस्ड लर्निंग असो, प्रोजेक्ट बेस्ड लर्निंग असो, प्रॉब्लेम बेस्ड लर्निंग असो, कुठलंही असो, कुठल्याही प्रकारे असं वेगवेगळ्या या व्यवस्थेला परिपूर्ण बनवण्याचा प्रयत्न करतो. शासन नेहमी फक्त अर्धवट माहिती दिसतं, इम्प्लिमेंट आपल्यालाच करावं लागतं. प्रॉब्लेम आपणच शोधायचे, त्याला सोल्युशन आपणच शोधायचं. फक्त विद्यार्थी आणि पालक हे सॅटिस्फाय झाले म्हणजे आपण पावलं, अशा पद्धतीची भावना असली पाहिजे. मला वाटते नॅशनल एज्युकेशन पॉलिसी या अर्थाने आपण घ्यावी. जेव्हा केव्हा तुम्हाला असं वाटत असेल की काही आम्हाला मदत पाहिजे, तर माझ्या महाविद्यालयामध्ये जी एक्सपर्ट टीम आहे सदैव तुमच्या मदतीला मी पाहतो, त्याची बहिणी देते तुम्हाला आणि आपण सोबत चांगलं काम करायला प्रयत्न करू. धन्यवाद. थँक्यू.
Thank you very much, sir, for your words of wisdom. It will be great pleasure to be listen you once again in the future. Thank you very much. So now I would like to request our Vice Principal, Dr. Sanjay Jagtap, sir, please propose the vote of thanks.
सर, आजचा कार्यक्रम खूप छान झाला. मुंडे सरांनी आमचं सगळ्यांचं स्वागत केलं, आमचं ॲप्रिशिएशन केलं, पण त्यांचं ॲप्रिशिएशन राहिलं आहे सर. त्यामुळे मी माननीय प्राचार्यांना विनंती करतो की मुंडे सरांचं या ठिकाणी बुके देऊन स्वागत. दुसरा, आज दिवसभर ज्यांनी आपल्याबरोबर निशा गोसावी मॅडमबरोबर अँकरिंग केलं ते सुरेश भोसलेही राहिलेले. सुरेश या लवकर करायचं त्यांचं म्हणून तर 3 आणलं सर. आणि आपल्या कॉलेजमधील MSc केमिस्ट्रीमध्ये नुकताच पासआउट झाला आहे तो विद्यार्थी देशमुख, मी त्याचंही स्वागत या ठिकाणी माननीय प्राचार्यांना विनंती करतो की त्यांनी करा. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So this is the time between the good afternoon and the good evening. Today, Rayat Shikshan Sanstha's SM Joshi College Hadapsar organized one-day national conference on the subject transforming higher education through the implementation of NEP 2020.
The aim of this national conference is to provide a platform for stakeholders in the education sector to come together and discuss the key objectives and the strategies outlined in the National Education Policy 2020 with a specific focus on transporting higher education. So, all the dignitaries on the dais, all the delegates, participants, my colleagues and students, it is my proud privilege to conclude the session and to propose the vote of thanks on the eve of this national conference. First of all, I would like to propose heartily vote of thanks to the chief guest of the inaugural function, Honorable Dr. Shailendra Devlankar sir. He is the director of the Higher Education Maharashtra State, for his best wishes and the message for this conference. A deep sense of gratitude to distinguished President of inaugural function, Professor Dr. Bondar sir. He is the JD of Pune Division, for his presidential speech. I would like to express my sincere thanks to Professor Kishore Kakade sir. He is the IQSC coordinator and the vice principal of our college, okay, for delivering a lecture on NEP and outcome based technology or the learning. It is my great pleasure to give vote of thanks to Professor Dr. Hitesh Ravia sir. He is the Vice Dean. He is the Vice Dean and Head of Department of English, University of Baroda, for giving the lecture on the Academic Bank of Credit and Credit Framework, NEP-2020. I would like to express my deep thanks to our distinguished guest, Professor Dr. Chopde sir. He is the Deputy Director, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune, for delivering a lecture on the provision of industry academy linkage. I also like to express my sincere thanks to our principal, Honorable Dr. N.S. Gaikwad, who always encourages us to conduct such kind of various activities in our college. I would like to express my thanks to the IQSC coordinator, Professor Dr. Kishore Kakade, convener, Professor Dr. Eknath Munde, coordinator of this conference, Rishikesh Khorde, Vice Principal, Dr. Sanjay Zade. I also like to express my heartful gratitude to all my participants, then students and my faculty. Again, Nisha Gosavi madam and all the supporting staff of the teaching and the non-teaching staff. Once again, thank you very much to one and all, and with proper permission of the president of this valedictory function, I declare that this national conference is over. Thank you very much.
Please Please